All right. Welcome to the stream. It is Monday, May 25th. Glad to be back. Had like a weird little glitch when the stream started. Just want to make sure it started properly. Let's see here. I think the YouTube stream didn't start. Let's see. And I have to fix that here. Oh, okay. That's not good. Yeah, so the stream started, but then YouTube for some reason decided to use the previous stream's information instead of the current one. So let me update that real quick. I think I can update it while it's live. Let's double check. And there's no description or anything. What the heck? All right, let's fix that. I'm pretty sure I can fix it. Real quick, edit. Oh no, that is the description. All right. 39, there's no thumbnail either. Okay. And save. Okay, I think it worked. Just refresh. Yep, all right, cool. We're golden. All right, now we're actually starting. So, last week was really toying around with the mechanics of grabbing, specifically onto small surfaces with a very narrow width, I should say, like poles, trees, cylindrical surfaces. And I'm pretty sure I left off in an okay state. Let me just make sure. I feel like maybe there was another bug I wanted to fix. Don't remember. No, it seems fine. No, it seems perfectly fine. Oh, I think I know what it was. I think there was just like a little bit of like stair stepping when you like came down, and yeah. Honestly, that's fine. I'm cool with that. Like it really does look like he's trying to like step down onto the ground. I don't know why I thought that was a problem. That looks perfectly fine. When you're like pushing out, you can't see my keystroke, but if your movement direction is away from the wall, he kind of steps down onto the ground when you get close enough to the ground. But I think that's perfectly fine. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. I'm cool with that. I have no problem with that at all. All right, so I was going to get into level building. This is just like a demonstration of the free city kit, but I'm just using it to give myself a sense of scale. I'm trying to get a good reference here. I'm thinking doors. I think my main reference is probably going to be doors, because when I start building levels, I need to know like what the scale for everything is. I don't miss scale levels. Yeah, so this door seems fine. It's a little bit narrow, but I doubt it's really going to be a problem. And if I need to, I can probably just yeah, so there's like double doors right here. Okay, that's fine. All right, so I think I'm going to use doors as a reference. I might use some of these walls, actually. Now that I'm looking at these walls, oh, and especially like the balconies, like the apartment balconies here. I think these will work great because I want to use some type of reference to build, I think, like a crashed or broken down cruise ship, because the premise of the game is that you're just kind of going through levels to rescue different slimes that need help, like kind of a la Spyro the Dragon. And the first level is going to be like a cruise ship. So you'll start out, and you probably need to raise starting point up a little bit. Oh, geez. Okay. So you'll start out like having just arrived at the cruise ship. Okay. Yeah, you'll start out having just arrived at the cruise ship. And I don't know if this is going to... I cannot right click and grab the surface. What was it? I think it was overlap events, right? Let's do, girl. This is not the time. I swore it was overlap event. Oh, I have both of those selected. That's why. Generate overlap events. Okay. And I think now, yeah. So everything that slime, our slime fella, Slimesy, slime guy. I still don't know what the slime's name is going to be. As soon as our little slime friend would like to grab onto something, you just right click, but the surface that he grabs onto, or she, or it, I don't know. I don't know much about what the character's details are going to be. But as soon as our slime friend grabs onto a surface, you press right click, but it needs to be on a surface that has generate overlap events turned on. If generate overlap events is not on, our slime friend cannot grab on to a surface, which is actually kind of a neat little filter that I can use. It wasn't really intentional. That's just how I ended up building the grab mechanic, was through overlap events, because there's like an invisible detection range around our slime friend that detects if there's a grabbable surface in range, and when you press right click, they grab onto it. Yeah, so I think we can use some of those pieces now to build out a level. I need to raise up the level a bit. Is there... I mean, I guess I'm fine with the wave quality. I'm wondering if I should probably get a good floor reference here. Like I should probably spread out some of these pieces, or stretch out or deform, stretch some of these pieces here, or just build out a floor of the area, and then I'll build up from there. This is going to be a cruise ship, like a broken, crashed, probably partially destroyed cruise ship. And at the very top, in the bridge, on the bridge, in the bridge. English is weird, isn't it? Sometimes you're in a place, sometimes you're on a place, but I think you would say on the bridge. So the character we're going to try to rescue is on the bridge of the ship. But first I need to get the actual floor plan laid out, at least for the base level. So to do that, I haven't really messed with this much in a while. I think it's modeling, right? Is it modeling? It might not be. Actually, it might not be modeling. No, because this is just a box, static mesh component. Okay, so I don't think it's modeling. Model polygroup. No, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, so it really doesn't matter. Like if I just want to like stretch this out, it's gonna look bad. Oh no. I mean, it does matter if that is the surface that's going to be textured as the floor, then it does matter, actually. But if I'm just trying to get an idea of what the floor plan is, it really doesn't matter. But I'm pretty sure I can just extrude. See, why does it do this? Like, again, ultimately, it really doesn't matter, but like, why does this happen right here? See, like, it's like an offset grid now. All I did was extrude from one side. What are we doing down here? Cancel that. Okay. And I bet if I extrude from here as well, yeah, it does the same thing. I don't know why that happens. Was push-pull different? It's push-pull. Then Unreal Engine, sometimes, like, you make a lot of nice polished stuff, but man, sometimes some of the options in here are like weirdly janky. Okay, well, let's just push-pull. What is that? Oh, it's nothing. Okay. All right, so I think ultimately we want the player to start here. They'll need to progress up. Oh, that's right. I did make like an end level box up here. I think right here is about where they'll need to get to in this level. This is where the slime that they're going to rescue is going to be. So the player slime will need to get up here through platforming, a little bit of exploration. Because I think the first and foremost goal of the game, obviously, is to rescue the slimes, but as far as your moment-to-moment goal is time trials, like getting to the end of the level as quick as possible. But I don't want that to be the only way to play a level. Maybe you'll do that like the first time or first few times, or at least until you have a time you're satisfied with for the moment. But I'm also wanting to add collectibles, like things you can like deviate from the quickest path and find that you definitely would not have seen if you were just trying to get to the end as quick as possible. And I don't know, maybe there can be other things I can add in addition to that, but I think those are the two core pillars of your goal at any moment. You're either getting to the end as quick as you can, or you are just trying to find collectibles that you didn't see the first time. And oh boy, over there, lay down. And I think this is going to be the spot that character has to get to. So I'm going to have to build a path there that makes sense. It's kind of like a cruise ship. But I'm wondering if I should actually, if I should realistically, not like visual fidelity, but like realistically lay out the level as if you are going through pieces of a cruise ship, or if I should lay out the level in a way that looks from the outside like a broken cruise ship, but on the inside, like, you know, it really doesn't actually fill out what would be a cruise ship. Like, you have designated paths that you have to stick to or access, or multiple designated paths that that you'll have access to, but maybe not having access to the entire inside of the broken cruise ship. Oh, hi. Long Arm 358. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sending a little wave here. Hope you're doing well today. All right, so. Oh, that's right. And then there's the boat that takes you here. I think it's just gonna circle the map. Maybe I'll put like a collectible over here in the back. Like if you ride the boat all the way to the back. I don't think you'll be able to use that to get up to your objective, but it'll be a nice little way to grab a collectible. So I want to just like extend this platform all the way to the end, but my only apprehension with that is I'm not sure if I want to create like gaps the player has to jump over that are right above open water. I think to start, I can probably just extend it all the way to the end. Obviously, this is not the final floor or the final, this won't be the final layout, but I think it's probably safe to just extend it all the way down over here. Did I hit that perfectly? I think I did. Oh no, dang. Okay, it is cut off a little bit. It doesn't matter, but that was just like a bottle flip situation, you know. Did I flip it perfectly? Did I extend it right to the edge of the grid? Oh, dang. I didn't confirm. I hit cancel. All right, one more time. Poly group edit, push pull. Oh, push pull. Oh, can I not? Oh, I can. Okay. Cool. Accept. Wondering if I should just delete these or if I should repurpose them. I mean, I can just easily drag in another box. Like, that's not a big deal. Create another box. I don't think these serve a whole lot of purpose right now. They were just kind of placed there when I was getting the platforming mechanics perfected. All right. So all right, as the player, you spawn in. What is your first goal when you spawn into any level that you've never seen? Move forward, I'm going to figure out where your objective is. So maybe at the beginning of the level, there should be some type of like cutscene that just pans over the map, and then like, you know, maybe stylistically pans over the map, and then eventually focuses on the character that you need to go rescue. All right, that sounds like a pretty reasonable intro setup. But I don't want to make the player sit through it either. So I want the player to be able to skip it, but I don't want the player, maybe hold to skip. I was gonna say, I don't want the player to accidentally skip it and not know what they're doing. Maybe like a hold to skip situation. But anyway, that's definitely nowhere near the next objective right now. The first objective is actually getting a layout that I'm happy with. Hey, Bacon Guy. How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. All right, so if you get dropped off at a cruise ship, I'm wondering if this should maybe be an elevator that takes the player up, or elevator, I mean like one of those emergency lifeboat elevators that raise up and down. Maybe it should be a door. Maybe the player gets dropped off at a door, and when you open the door, like from right here where the player starts, maybe it can look like just a regular, like nothing's wrong with the ship from here. But when you come through the door, like you see the destroyed, exposed parts of the ship. Over to assets, Cartoon City, meshes. Props, let's get a good scale. I know those are props. I need buildings. Oh. I guess that makes sense. I don't know why I just assumed these buildings would be modular, but that's a very silly thing to assume. It's a lot more work to make a building modular, or to make modular pieces for buildings. Yeah, I don't know why I just assumed that it would have been modular. That was silly of me. Yeah, these are pre-made buildings. What are these? Are these Paris nightlights? Okay. Well, maybe what I should do is let's drag in a building, but just line up the door right here. It should be a double door. Yeah, because the player's not going to fit through one of these single doors. Which one had a double door? I think it's this one. No, it's a single door. A double? No, single. This was the double door building, right? Oh. It's a double door. I see. So that's probably about door width that I need, right? And that's also like, I guess I need to decide like what scale the slime is too. Like, should I maybe like scale this up? And make the slime like smaller? Well, make the slime smaller, but in comparison, it makes up this. See, this feels like a better scale to me. I feel like the other scale was a little bit too. Oh, obviously can't grab onto that because it does not have overlap events on. But this feels like a better scale compared to what it was at before. Yeah, I like this scale better. Well, if it's at this scale, then I probably don't need these double style doors. I could probably base the average door off of the single door then, right? And also this looks a little bit more like a door on a cruise ship than the other one. I don't think the door leading outside like that or connecting outside would be like a sliding glass mall style double door. It looks a little. I'd probably look a little bit more like this. What? What just happened? Is it? Oh, I'm inside the. I think I'm inside the spawn. Or or overlapping the player spawn. That's what it was. It's still. Yeah, I don't know. Still a little bit too narrow. I mean, I could technically just widen that. Like, technically, I could just, like, do one of these. That really doesn't even look that bad. I do like that better. I like the scale better. Okay. So I think that is about the scale of the door that I'm going to use. Gosh, I wish I just had this door as an asset. But what I can do is I can just block out a door that is the same size. So I will. Maybe I should make it like a swinging door. Use a constraint, like literally the same kind of swinging style door that the Ryan Otley tutorial has. Ryan Otley. Oh my gosh, not Ryan Otley. I'm thinking of Invincible. I'm pretty sure that's one of the illustrators for Invincible. Ryan Laley. That's what it was. Ryan Laley. Ryan Otley. That's funny. Yeah, Ryan Laley. Okay. All right, so I mean, I guess it's safe to say that the block out of the door should be 2 of these squares wide, right? Oh, but are these squares like actually a proper unit? I can't remember if I resized this. I'm gonna drag in another box, or model another box, I should say. Modeling mode. Is it new? Quickly add. Geometry. No, I don't think that was it either. Geometry or shapes? It might have been geometry. I think it's geometry. Yeah, it is geometry. Okay, no, so those are standard sizes. Yeah, those are standard square sizes. Cool. Oh. I mean, it is, but it's like not even 2 times that. What multiplicative size would that be? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 10 times the size. Okay, but it's still like the grid is accurate. That's great. Yeah, apparently this is 10 times bigger than the default. I'm cool with that. Okay, that back. Oh wait, I don't know why I got rid of that. I'm intending on using that to block out the door. So let's go back to geometry, box, that there. I don't think this is right, actually, because yeah, no, this isn't right. Oh, it's a box brush. That's right. Those are, I could have swore box brushes, I was told, were outdated. Let's see. Box brushes outdated, Unreal 5. Yes, traditional box geometry brushes, BSP, are effectively outdated in Unreal Engine 5. While they still exist in the editor for legacy purposes, they are highly inefficient, lack support for modern rendering features like Luminum, and cause performance issues if shipped in a game. All right, so let's just go ahead and get that guy out of here. We don't need him in here. It just says box. Is it really just, I just dragged in a shape? No, because that's a cube, right? No, it's a cube. How the heck? Mesh? Create? Box. That's what it was. Staring me right in the face. Okay, so yeah, these are still standard grid sizes. Cool. So let's go ahead over to model, polygroup edit, push pull. I don't want, okay, I don't want to have 2 of these now. It's also hard to tell if I'm, like, if this is, I can't really tell if this is the right way to do this. Because my instincts, my modeling instincts are telling me that there is a face in between the seam here. Like there's, yeah, right. There's like two faces up against each other rather than just being like a hollow object. 100 centimeters is the default boxes. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, well, now that's just one face. Okay. I guess that was, yeah, I guess that's the right way to do it then. But I don't want this. Can I merge these? Is there a button for that? Merge? Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, that's beautiful. Well, I should probably wait until I actually, I guess I don't really need to undo those merges, but I should, it's kind of a waste of time merging until I get the final shape of it down, I think. Wish I knew why it does this. Like when you extend a box, like it extends the same gray area and then it starts extending the light gray area. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's do this. So yeah, like why does it do that? Like if I just keep extending, it's just going to keep extending a gray, like, you know, it really doesn't matter, but it's one of those things that just irrationally bugs me. This is probably just like height and width, not depth, but like height and width. I think this is probably a good door size. Oh, they don't have collision on them by default. Interesting. Oh, did I not? I don't even think I finalized. Do I need to finalize it? Oh. Box 3, box 2, box 1. Why do you do that? Is there like a collision? The difference between these two. Why does one have collision but the other doesn't? Maybe I didn't do it right? Maybe I was supposed to like finalize it in a different way. Let's try one more time. Let's go, oh, that's right. Let's go create. What does a rectangle do? Oh, it's just like a plane. Okay. All right, so create. I guess, yeah, just do a box. Okay. Oh, no. A box. It's Delta mode. Maybe there's a collision option here. Oh, that's why that happens. Okay. So when I made these other platforms, I just basically, yeah, I see what I did now. That makes sense. Just did that. Huh. Okay. Mode settings. material. Do I have to? No, because that's just the that's not the physics material. That's just a material. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I didn't have collision to begin with. I'll just accept it, I guess. Just go to model. This is mesh. Fill holes, simplify, make vertex sculpt. XY form. Okay. Edit pivot, transform. Okay. All right. Well, I will just polygroup edit. Push pull. Merge. Push pull. Good height for a door, good width for a door. Merge. 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 And merge. Okay. Oh, there's definitely a split down here. Which it doesn't matter, but matters to me. Push pull. Oh. What in the world? Push pull. What kind of monstrosity did I create? Oh, there's no... Oh, I see. I see what I did wrong. There's not an edge right there or down here. Oh, did I have that back face selected when I merged these? I think I did. All right. Let's just go back. All right, there we go. Merge. 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 Oh, now there's not a face here or an edge here. What's going on? Why do I keep merging and deleting edges? All right, we're gonna cancel that. Let's polygroup. Just redo it. Okay. Okay. All right, merge. Okay, those have edges. Merge. Okay, edge. There's edges there. Okay. Select. Merge. Okay, deselect. All right. Edges. Merge and deselect. Okay. And then just right down here. Merge. All right, we got edges on all sides. Yeah, okay. I still don't even understand how I did that, but whatever. Must have misclicked something. Did I just hit merge again? Probably shouldn't have. I guess it doesn't matter. Everything looks fine. I swear there's like double edges right here. Like this looks like it has a double edge from the right side over. Oh, maybe that's, oh, I think that's just like the pixel density of the editor viewport. I don't know. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. All right, push pull. Go ahead and pull. That looks like a good door width. Be slightly bigger because it is, I guess, a bulkhead, right? So it probably should be a little bit thicker than that. Looks like good bulkhead width. But will it swing? Okay, like is something this thick gonna look weird swinging? You know what? Let's do this. Accept. Let's put that like right up on the face of the door. Does it come out farther back than this door does? No, this door doesn't even go inside. Like this isn't even a real building. Okay. Which, I mean, I guess that makes sense. All right, it's probably fine. This is probably fine. Just for like a frame of reference, it's fine. It's not like this is a final door. I don't need to waste a lot of time on this. And am I the only one that like it just kind of bugs that you extend out or push or pull from an edge, it does this? Like it creates a perfect like mirror duplicate of what's down here, and then it starts doing the normal repeating pattern. Like I want this to happen like the moment I start pulling or like from an edge right here. Again, not a big deal at all. It doesn't really affect anything. Actually, it doesn't affect anything at all unless I was actually going to use this as a final surface, but it doesn't affect anything at all. It's just one of those like, come on, why does it look like that? But it's fine. It does not affect anything. It is just fine. Okay, so I feel pretty satisfied with this being the door size. 300 centimeters tall, 200 centimeters wide. Yeah, no, that's about that height. I say, should it maybe be 250 centimeters tall? No, because that's, if it was 250 centimeters tall, that'd be a little bit too wide of a door. Like it would look, obviously this isn't going to be a realistically proportioned door, but I want you to get the impression that it's a realistically proportioned door. And if I was to like cut that last 100 millimeters in half, then it would very much look too wide, even for like a stylized purpose. So this is fine. I think the slime in general is not, he's not people sized. He's like smaller than, you know, maybe at like a person's waist. Maybe a person would be twice the height of the slime. But if the person was twice the height of a slime, oh, so it can grab on to the, oh, wait a minute. I guess, interesting. I never really considered that. I guess the material vertex deformation here is not, it doesn't differentiate whether you're actually able to or even actively grabbing onto the surface or not. It's just, if I press right click, it goes towards the surface. Okay. Well, it doesn't really matter. I think at the end of the day, you're going to be clinging, you'll be able to cling to pretty much every single surface. But I guess this is fine. Unless I want to make every door a double door. You know? What does Manny look like in this situation? How about that? Let's go look for Manny. Where's Manny? I don't even think I have Manny in the project anymore. I feel like I should have Manny. Is Manny not an engine file? I was going to suggest that. Yeah. That's probably because, yeah. That's probably the best point of reference I can have here, but I don't I don't think Manny's an engine file. I think I have to bring Manny in from like the third person content, which I'm pretty sure I deleted most of, if I'm not mistaken. Can I search this? Can I just, no, that's collections. Oh, I can search it if I go right here. No Manny. I just want like the Manny model. I don't want the rig. I don't want the ability to control Manny. I literally just want the actual like geometry of Manny. That's all I want. I wonder if that's like a thing I can grab from the engine somewhere, or like a folder somewhere. You can migrate from the asset dumpster to avoid bringing all the template stuff in. Oh, that's right. Yeah. We just did that last week. You're totally right. Forgot all about that. All right, save all. Wait, I think I can just click home, right? And then my projects. Yeah, asset dump. Okay. Cool. Meshes. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is all I want. I want, oh, well, that's a skeletal mesh. That's fine. I mean, if that's all I got, then that's fine. How do I have to migrate SK mannequin too? Probably, right? There's probably a lot of dependencies here. I wonder if there's a way to migrate with dependencies. As asset actions, okay. Yeah, oh yeah, it just does it by default. Copies all selected assets and their dependencies to another project. Cool. Ooh, that's a lot of dependencies. Gotta get the rig and textures, obviously. Material. I mean, I technically don't even really need the texture, but that's already. If there's no way to just grab just the straight up geometry of Manny, then that's fine. Just migrate that. All right, and it has to be the content folder. Wait, is Manny in? No, it's not. I think this is the content folder. Duh. Okay. Select. Does not appear to be a content folder. Content. Okay, there we go. Oh. Migrating assets deletes it from the original project? Today I learned. That's weird. Does that mean this is empty now? No, all the stuff's here. Oh, yeah, they did this. This pack did kind of a similar thing that Infenzia does, where all the colors, at least of the same like material, like gloss or whatever else, are just on one single texture. No, it doesn't. There's a bug where they stop showing up in the content browser. Gotcha. Oh, Unreal. It's doing its best. All right, save all. Oh, that's right. I can't just open it from here because So wait, I wonder if I browse then open it from right here, if that'll work. Prototype, open. So I wonder if now it will be saved in the content browser or the Unreal project page there. Here. Oh, I guess all this doesn't need to be open right now. Okay, so I know why I had that assumption that the buildings were going to be modular, because the roads were modular. So I just had assumed that the buildings were probably modular too, but they're not. Wondering why I just went in assuming that they were already modular. Okay, so let's go content. Mannequins. Okay. Meshes. We're going to put this under prototyping. Yes. That did not work. Okay. Horsey 3D Play says, hi. Hi. How's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for stopping by. Because I moved it? I don't know why this would be coming up. A legal reference to a private object. Shoot, the Unreal Engine police are on my case right now. Sorry. Redirector bug. Oh, that's right. Remember how to update the redirectors or refresh redirectors. Was a I'll remember here in a moment. Your stream is in 1440p, 60. Wow, it's high for my connection. And I'm downloading at the same time. Can you make it possible for 720p, for example? Is it not? Can you not just downscale? Setting, quality. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, let me pull it up like on like the my actual channel here.
Dinámica contemporánea coreana.
It's not autoplay someone else's stream, please. It's not autoplay. Quality. What? Am I crazy? Is that not a thing on YouTube? I could. Yeah, on YouTube, it just automatically lets you switch from like whatever resolution you want. Why does Twitch only have the option for 1440? What the heck? I don't know why that's a thing. That's a very valid concern. Is that an OBS thing I gotta change? Settings? Cast? No. That's the default. Stream is locked to the highest resolution because your channel does not have guaranteed transcoding. This feature, which re-encodes your stream into multiple qualities, requires heavy server-side processing. The available of transcoding on Twitch is a tier system. Twitch partners guaranteed transcoding on every single broadcast. Twitch affiliates and non-affiliates transcoding is assigned based on server availability. Twitch distributes their processing power to streams with higher viewership, giving affiliates priority over non-affiliates. If your stream lacks resolution options, it means Twitch hasn't allocated a transcoder to your stream at the moment, leaving your viewers restricted to the source quality you are outputting. I'm sure I could probably transcode it on my own machine. I'm sure it's fully capable of that. Sometimes you can trigger transcoding by going live, checking your stream manager and other devices. Become a Twitch partner. That's basically it. Got it. Is that not an option from OBS? No, you cannot transcode your stream into multiple resolution options yourself using OBS. Twitch does not support multi-track or multi-resolution streaming from a single computer. Even if your computer is powerful enough to encode multiple resolutions simultaneously, Twitch will only accept a single video feed from OBS. The Twitch video player cannot recognize or display a drop-down quality menu unless Twitch's own servers create those lower resolution copies on their end. Why you can't transcode bandwidth, blah, blah, blah. Okay. It seems like I might just be SOL on that. That's a bummer. I'm sorry, friend. I wish I had a fix for you right now. It seems like the only option to allow you to select a lower quality is to either just like spam refresh or restart my stream, because it seems like sometimes it does randomly work, or just stream at a lower resolution, which unfortunately is not really an option given that I'm streaming this like game development here with like a lot of small text on the screen that would not be legible as the only source of the broadcast. Yeah, I'm sorry, friend. Let me see if there's like, is there like an extension or like a third party thing? stop the download, it's better. Oh, that's good. Gemini, I think you're confused. Oh, is that just in Streamlabs? That's an option. You could watch on YouTube. You can watch on YouTube. You want to go to my YouTube channel? It's just Abel Brian Media on YouTube. But there's yeah, if you're really having trouble, you can watch it from there. You can select whatever resolution you'd like. It's just so weird that Twitch doesn't have that. I mean, I guess Twitch doesn't have YouTube money or Google money. Interesting. All right. Sorry, friend. Well, I'm glad it's working a little better now, though. You can customize it or have 720p or lower. That's what I thought would be an option, but a lot of people online are saying that they don't really have that option. Seems like it's just kind of a, luck out and snag one of the open spots in the server priority, or just be a partner. Was it affiliates or partners? If it's an affiliate, that could happen a lot sooner than being a partner. I don't think I'm ever going to be a Twitch partner. Yeah, no, for affiliates and unaffiliated streamers, these options are only provided if server capacity is available. If there's no server capacity available, then transcoding is reserved for partners. Yeah. Sorry, bud. I'll try to look into it later and see if there's any workarounds, but it seems like the default is, unless you're like a Twitch partner, you can't just go in and set the option for it. That's just if they have server space available, which it seems like they do not. It's kind of unfortunate because pretty sure I live in the same state, or I should say, like, I live within about an hour or so from a very, very, very large popular streamer who's named after cheese. I'll let you guess who that is. But yeah, he's like not even an hour and a half from me. Would imagine that he's probably taken up most, if not all, of that server bandwidth. Okay. I don't even think he's streaming right now, though. Pretty sure Queso streams like late in the evening. Yeah, no, he's not even streaming right now. I don't know then. Unfortunate. All right, where was I? I was... Redirectors. Yo, I'm back here on 4C. Hey, 4C. How's it going, man? All right. I was redirectors. That's what I was doing. I was fixing redirectors, which we definitely have done before. And you have absolutely shown me how to do this before, Bacon Guy. is unfortunately slipping my mind right now. So I may to Google it. Yeah. Yeah, I can't quite remember. Maybe it was a right click. Was it a right click? No. Update, redirect to references. I'm good, but I will not stay a long time because I will sleep soon. Sounds good, man. You can hang out for however long you want. It will be my last stream. Well, it's an honor. Update redirector references. Okay, I know, but where is it? Thread? Let's go to the top level of the content browser. Just right click. Update redirector references. Cancel. Alrighty. Like, do I need to restart the engine? Because I definitely moved these to the prototyping folder, but they're also just not. Oh, it's right there. Wait, deleted? This is some silly stuff. Now they're right there. I click. Meshes are there. Yeah, it moved. It's confused about the old assets. Well, that sounds like Unreal's problem to me. Yeah, I can't save because it doesn't. Wait, so that's game characters, man. Okay, so it's just confused about the old ones that are. I see. All right, I'm just gonna we're gonna save selected, continue, whatever. All right. I'm feeling like that scene from Rocky. If he dies, he dies. Whatever. Content is still there. Characters is right here. All right, I'm just deleting this. Delete. I don't care anymore. Delete. Yep, there we go. Cool. Can I drag Manny out here? I can. That's all I need. All right, so let's go to Project Slime, Core, levels, map 1. All right, finally back to what we were doing. Thank you for the 15-minute side quest, Unreal. Characters. No, that's the content, or that's the Project Slime characters. We'll go to this right here. All right, cool. Oh, wow. Manny is Manny's a lot smaller than I thought he was. Yeah, this door is probably a little too big for Manny then. And if I want to resize my slime, then I would have to also change the values of like the grab detection. I probably don't need to resize the slime. It's probably fine at this size. I just got to make him be able to fit through doors. So this is all probably too big. I think this is the size that it was before. Put Manny next to the door here. Even this feels big. No, that's about the right size for a door. Sort of. Yeah, get the gist. Okay. So in that case, the size of this definitely needs to be shrunk down. But what's a bummer is that the width is perfect. The width is great. Because if I have a normal sized door, I don't really... I mean, I guess the character can fit through there, you know? Not really something I ever thought about. It's like doors for the character. Am I approaching level design with a little too much intricacy? Like, should I really go for more like stylized, like I don't think I need to have doors that the character goes through. I could probably have the whole game be without a door if I wanted to, and it would probably still be just fine. I could make it work without any doors. Maybe like archways, like entrances, like that. Probably do archways. Actually, you know, let's get this. Let's move this out of the way for now. The key technically will fit through that door, but it just feels so narrow. Like I'm asking the player to like thread a needle every time they would want to go through a door. The problem isn't doors, it's keeping the world scaled consistently. True. Very true. I guess Manny doesn't have to be this size, you know? Like, it feels about the right size. Like, maybe the slime is about half the size of a person. Or maybe it doesn't need to be that. Maybe the slime can be smaller, you know? Maybe Manny could be like that size. You know, maybe the slime is only like barely at knee height. And ultimately, I'm probably not going to have people in the game either. Like, I think it's a slime world, you know? But like with a slime world, I probably still shouldn't build the world to only accommodate slimes, even though there's no people. Like, the architecture you're naturally going to expect is going to be accommodating for people. I guess I really do have to make a decision on like what size I want the slime to be in comparison to people. And like I could, like I did, I could, like I did. That's a great sentence. I could make the slime smaller. I think really the only thing I'd have to change is the range that you're grabbing onto stuff from. Oh, and then there's a couple values I would have to change if I did that. I got to decide, do I want to make the slime smaller or do I want to make all assets bigger? And I guess there's really not a consistent size to any asset too, you know? Like, one asset pack is not going to be a consistent size as another asset pack. This is not really something I thought would be as tough to decide on. I thought it'd be a little bit easier than this. Yeah, because regular Manny, yeah, it's that size. Most assets are scaled properly for human scale, and then this is human scale. So, all right, I probably am just gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to shrink down the slime. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to shrink down a slime. Isn't there a door in the starter content? Am I crazy? I think there is. Yeah, there is a door in the starter content. Okay. Let's do that. You could theoretically scale all the assets up, but it would probably get annoying and cause certain bugs. Yeah, you're right. I think you're right that I probably shouldn't be scaling all the assets up. I think I do need to scale slime down a bit. What are you trying to learn in Unreal 5? Everything, I guess. I don't know. Just I've been learning like small little bits here and there and like putting together a game at the same time as I'm learning. So nothing really specific in this very second, but as I get to challenges that I don't know how to solve, I'm having to learn more and more about it. Because I started this series, I started these streams not knowing anything. Or at least about like Unreal. Like I really didn't know much at all. Like I have a basic understanding of like certain game dev aspects or certain game dev what's the word? Practices? Theories? Principles. There we go. Probably certain game dev principles I had a somewhat of an understanding of, but not like with Unreal specifically. There's a door in the starter content, if I remember correctly. Okay, so let's go ahead and save all. Let's go back to... Wait, don't I have the starter content? Is that not engine? Starter content right here, yeah. Oh, that's textures. Moss. Okay, I guess. Yeah, I would consider all of this starter content. Oh no, I guess these are engine files. Like they're okay. They're like little gizmos here, and yeah, this isn't really starter content. Okay. It's just I just did that. Save all my projects. Asset dump. I think at some point here soon, I probably need to change the theme and title of these streams from like complete beginner learns Unreal to maybe just beginner makes game in Unreal or something like that. Or maybe just something simple like chill dev stream, chill beginner dev stream. I don't know. I'm open to ideas. That's not really my expertise. It's like knowing how to market these streams, if you'd call it that, or name or categorize these streams. Haven't really changed it since it started. Just been going with the flow. Okay. Content. Door frame, door corner, door frame edge. It's a very liberal use of the word door or door frame. Oh. I see. What? Trying to remove useless things on my laptop and move some applications to another storage too. Gotcha. And after I will sleep. Sounds good, man. I hope you have success with your goals there. There's a door. I have never seen this door asset before. This is weird. I'm also not good with UE5. Everyone starts somewhere. Just takes practice. Okay, so I should add import content, add feature content pack. Here. I'm not seeing a way to import starter content without creating a new project. Really? I could have swore there was a way. Content drawer, add feature or content pack. Did I not? Is that not what I just did? Add feature, content pack, but then they changed that? Yeah, that's only showing the templates. This Reddit thread shows that it worked for these people, though. Even bro provided screenshots. Yeah, content drawer, add feature, content pack, content, and like these. Oh, what the? Oh, in my case, the entire content tab is missing in UE 5.7. I downgraded to 5.6 and then got it working for now. Oof. Ain't no way. The new temp project it is, then yeah, just with the starter content, I guess. What are you? I don't know what you're cooking over there, Epic, but you don't have the right recipe, apparently. What? Why is... What? Save all. Save level as. What? Save current. You have a blank level open. Here? It's a new lip. Is this not? This level doesn't exist? I'm looking right at it. I don't care. I'm gonna close this and I'm gonna don't save because it was just fine the way I opened it before. I think the asset dump project can tough it out. Close that, yeah. Oh, you want a... Do you want a blink level? What's a blink level? Games launcher. Oh, I don't even need to do this. I can just go to... Just open Unreal and hit that home tab. I could have just done that from the other project I was in too. I didn't even need to do any of this. It's opening asset dump. You want a blink level like 0? Oh, like a blank level? No, I was just trying to close it. I was trying to close this project. This project is just like an asset dump, so I can just drag stuff into here or import it into here and then migrate specific assets over to the actual project that I'm working on. Wasn't actually like trying to make a level here. Okay, let's just go to home right there. My projects. Starter projects, I guess. New projects. Intro to there's an intro to Unreal. Movement, adding objects to a level and various type of assets you can create. This wasn't a thing last year when I started. I don't think it was. Could be wrong. Target platform. I could have swore there was like a little checkbox or drop down or something here that said include starter content. Am I crazy? Do they all just include starter content now? You don't have the, I guess if you click blank, that's the only time you're not going to get starter content, maybe? So maybe it was correct in that if I want starter content, I would have to attach a template of some kind or convert the project I'm working on into a template of some kind. Yeah, I think they did. It seems like they restructured how starter content works and is included in projects. Survival horror arena shooter? What? What? There's a survival horror variant. A simple first-person character with a sprint mechanic and torch set in a dark, suspenseful map. What? Not really blank isn't really blank. Not the one I'm talking. Gotcha. That preset. I probably could just go back to my projects and here and just import a template to it. I mean, it's an asset dump. It doesn't really matter. I just checked starter content isn't even an option on the 5.7 launcher. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. You could migrate from a blank 5.6 instead if you still have it. I do, but I do just want to see, since this is an asset dump project, I don't mind just adding a template to this, which I thought I did. Wait, hang on. Third person. Blueprints. Did I migrate this from another? I'm so confused. Maybe they're doing away with starter content in general. Because like not every project needs you to import all of the batched starter content. Maybe they're just leaning towards templates, you know, and then each template has its own starter content that just comes with the template. Okay. Yeah, so let's do that then. Let's go back to, actually, let me close this because this is 5.7. Go to the Epic Games launcher, Unreal. Project files, no. I don't care. 5.6, okay, launch. It's weird though because the starter content has good examples and reference content. I wonder if that's what like the intro to Unreal project is supposed to be. Because I hadn't seen that before. I had seen the other ones that they had, like that FPS template or like the driving template. But I wonder if that's why they added the intro to Unreal template for that like example and reference to serve the purpose of like examples and references. Okay. This is 5. I launched 5.6, right? Now that I'm looking at this, I'm pretty sure the Unreal Project browser isn't actually unique to any version of Unreal. Like this isn't 5.6's project browser. I think this is a separate application entirely that's just referencing file paths or structures in order to know like which template to use. But this Unreal Project browser app or program no longer has the option to even select starter project. What the heck? Yeah, because it looks the same here. The only difference now is that there's just the the available templates that you have. Why would they do this? I mean, I guess we kind of worked out why they would do it, but why would they not give you the option to go back and import starter content? I think one out of every 2 versions is different each time for certain options. One version won't have any other one. It's really weird, but I don't remember my teachers regarding this. So crazy. Well, I mean, it just seems like that they're making some type of weird update, or not weird update, but they're trying to convert the way that new users are onboarded to Unreal. And I'd imagine that maybe just a general starter content pack might have been a friction point with onboarding new people, because it's just like a dump of random assets that aren't really, might not be associated with the type of project that player is trying to create. That developer or user is trying to create. So they're probably gearing it towards template based. So like, you open up Unreal, usually someone does that with an idea of like, I want to learn to make games, or there's a specific game I want to make, and you just grab the template and it just gives it, it gives that to you. You just use the whatever content's already in there. I think I might already have, I don't know why I just closed that. I could have browsed from there. I think I might already have starter content in one of these. I think it might be this beginner project. Oh, but not the feature pack import in 5.6. Okay. I don't even think I have the starter content in this one anyway. Okay. Content, yeah, I don't have the starter content in this one. Okay. So launch 5.6. Seems like I have to keep 5.6 installed then. I don't know why I did. Oh, there's not a home button right there. What just happened? Like, .6. Beginner project. Why are you doing that? I have to hit file, new project. Okay, there we go. I guess I can just import it to this one. It doesn't matter. It'll technically be less space if I just import it to this one. Yeah. Oh, you can just add it to that. Yeah. I don't know why I had the notion of making a new project and then adding it to that one. That would be more space taken up on my hard drive rather than just adding it to this one. Okay. Add import content, add feature, content pack, content, starter content. Okay. And this wasn't up here, huh? It didn't even have the content tab. I think before it was just Blueprint and C++ on the 5.7 version. That's so weird they're doing that. Like, I guess I get why, but like to then not have the option at all to import starter content feels crazy. Prop, store, door frame. Okay. I kind of just want to like make a blueprint out of these so that they're together. These are just meshes. Yeah, I'm just gonna make a blueprint. Actor. Can't see, you're in the way. Sorry, girl. Door. Okay. And add. Oh, I guess I can't choose it from here. It has to be a mesh. Oh, you know what I totally could do? Is I could just boom, boom, and then I think I could, can I not just right click these two and like make new blueprint from that? Why, Unreal? Why are you doing this to me? Are you gonna make me turn off snapping? Why does your door frame and your door not snap together? Why do they have different snapping? Like, I don't think I've changed snapping in this project. It doesn't even. What? Yeah, maybe I'm starting to see why they got rid of starter content. Guess I'll turn off snapping. I like watching your shorts on your channel, and I just figured out you have a cat and allergies with that too. That's funny. Does it make you sneeze only? Yeah, it just makes me kind of sneezy. Cat's right here too. All right, you can go back to sleep now. Sorry. Yeah, she just laid right back down. She's right in front of me. Like sits in front of me. I do technically have allergies, but I wouldn't be surprised if I have one of the most like toughened resistances to my allergy because I have cats and dogs. I've had them for years, and I'm allergic to both of them, cats and dogs. She was sleeping. Yeah, she's asleep. It's a siren. All right, well, that's a door. That looks like a door to me. Let's go ahead and can I just right click? I could have swore there was just a like save objects as blueprint. You know, I technically, you know, I'm thinking about it, I really don't need this. I just need the door frame. I don't really need the door itself. If I'm trying to get a scale, I can just use the door frame. That's fine. All right, let's delete that. Actions, that's right. Migrate. Save. Okay. Documents, GitHub. Content, select. All right. Close that. And you should just bring all the starter content because why not? I guess I didn't really think about that. You're right. I should just bring all the starter content. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Got objects and such in there that'll help with getting the scale down. What the heck are you awakening me? She said, I'm more dog lover than cats. Makes sense. I like both. Is it just me or does stream not work at all? It might depend on your connection, because I did find out that just randomly, unless there's server capacity, I am limited to streaming in my source resolution, and I stream at 1440p because I have a 1440p monitor. If I downscaled this to 1080, there'd be a little bit of like blurriness on some of the text and other aspects. So I stream at my monitor's resolution, but Twitch only lets me have options for my resolution, or for viewers to have options for my resolution, if there's available server capacity or if I'm a Twitch partner. And it's partners, it's not affiliates, it is partners. So I think that's just always going to be a problem. It's kind of a bummer. I remember it being like that, but it is like that now. Is there some other way the stream's not working for you than just like, is it like stuttering? Does it seem like it's not loading properly, or? Because my assumption is that it's probably has to do with the fact that it's forcing you to stream in my source resolution of 1440p, and it's probably not giving you an option to downscale that. Come to YouTube. Oh yeah. Other guy here was having some trouble with that. So if you go over to YouTube, YouTube will let you downscale it. Oh, I think I'm technically not supposed to tell people to go to different platforms, but I don't know what to do. Twitch. So I don't know if you want people to watch a stream that they literally can't load, then I don't know what to tell you, brother. Like, fix your platform, and maybe I won't tell them to go to a platform that actually works and can transcode in multiple resolutions. Just a thought. Actually, I think I'm going to, so I can delete it anyway. Yeah, okay, let's just do it like this then. We're gonna migrate. I'm gonna have 2 starter content folders, and I'm just gonna delete the one that has just the door in it. Did I not select a content folder? Oh, mod alert. I've never seen that before. Interesting. It like popped up in my OBS. Oh, because it's just you adding me. I see. That gives me a little pop-up in my OBS if you add me. Or, sorry, if you at me. It gives me a OBS pop-up. I didn't even know that was a thing. Would you like to override it? Yes. Yes. Yeah, apply to all. Yes. Damn, Twitch sucks. Oh, is that Sneaker 101 right there? And oh yeah, Andrew Sneaker. Oh, is that your last name? Sneaker? with a CK. It's a pretty interesting name. I don't think I've ever seen that before. But yeah, I without violating Twitch terms of service, it is not the best offering that I stream to, for sure, as far as like features and usability. What was I doing? Oh, I already migrated it. Okay, so I can close this. Close that. Okay. And then I can't open my project because it's, I don't know. Unreal doesn't like when I use GitHub Desktop, apparently. Documents, GitHub, prototype, open. Cool. Did I not select the right option to overwrite everything? Did I tell it to not overwrite stuff? But it still should have brought everything over. What? Excuse me? Yeah, it still just has the door. Okay. Going back to, oh, I have File Explorer right there for a reason. Oh, no, duh, I'm not opening my project. I'm opening the other project, beginner project, with all the starter content, so I can migrate it back over. And this project is old. This is me literally just learning how blueprints even work at all. Okay, migrate. Okay. Content. Select. Would you like to overwrite it? Yes. One more time. I'm going to read this correctly. An asset already exists at the file location. Would you like to overwrite it? Apply to all. Yes. You can migrate them manually in File Explorer so long as you don't change the file path after content. I can just drag it all over into the starter content folder. Okay. Saving packages to the destination. Like it's doing something there. Okay. And now if I refresh my file browser, starter content, it's still just the, I'm about to just delete this starter content folder actually from my project. It's not even like part of the project technically according to the save version. I don't think I saved anything. Oh wait, no, the project file is independent of the file structure. Forgot about that. Okay. So migrating it manually in File Explorer as long as I don't change. But I will do that, but I feel like this should have worked. I want to speak to Epic Games Manager. Can I do that? That definitely migrated somewhere. Yeah. Was it not the hang on? Was it not the right project that I just migrated that to? Am I that silly? Migrate. Okay. I am that silly. It's the wrong project. Documents. There we go. Content. Yes. All right. It should work. Starter content. Oh yeah, it's all there. Okay. I was just a big old silly goose and was trying to migrate it into the same project it was already in. Which makes sense why it took longer to migrate than it did that time right there. There it is, starter content. All right. So I'll go to props. Actually, let's load the correct level first. Migrate into itself. I'm surprised they don't have a pop-up error for that, right? I mean, it technically did what I asked it to. And it overwrote all of the existing starter content with the exact same starter content. So I don't know what I expected. Map 1. Okay. All right. Okay, Manny. Need you to pose for me a little longer. Quick, Mandy, don't move. All right, good on you. You did good. I'm gonna keep checking in with you on that. Is this a printer? No, it's a door frame. Tell me that doesn't like kind of look like a printer just from the thumbnail right here. I work in an office too, so that might be why I'm seeing a printer. Yeah, Manny fits in there. It does look like a printer. Yeah. And like also just the context of like these kind of look like office. This looks like office furniture. Like this is definitely like a chair I feel like you'd just see in a random office somewhere. Or like a couch you would just see in a random office somewhere. So when I saw a printer or when I saw that thumbnail, I was like, oh, printer. Yeah. It goes with everything. All right, Manny, you're really bracing that door frame. Bro, Manny, calm down. No one's going to take that door frame from you. It's okay. So, you there. Yeah. Our slime friend's a little too wide to fit through the door, unfortunately. It's his only possession. It's the only thing he has in this world is the door frame. Poor guy. It's gonna be okay, Manny. Okay, so I think this has kind of solidified the notion that we need to scale down our slime friend. I think he's a little too big. I like this, like I don't dislike the size that he is. I kind of like him being this like large, like half height or half human height character, but if I want to use doors, if I want to use human-sized doors, then I gotta change his size, you know? Like, could make the game without doors. The game doesn't need doors. Matter of fact, doors might actually be more restrictive to the principle of the game, which, or make him slither through them. I didn't even think of that. We could make, you know, what we could do is we could make like a blueprint, like some type of volume or placeable. Yeah, he's a slime after all. Exactly. You're totally right. We could make some type of like volume that can just be placed anywhere, where when he like interacts with one, like if he touches one side or either side of it, he kind of like slithers or like to the other side of it, you know, shrinks in, goes through the other side, similar to like, you know, like Last of Us or Uncharted or other games that have the little crevices, like the cracks that your guy just like kind of has to get through. Oh no, slime, Slimesy, he fell off. But I think those are done, as far as I know, they're done the same way. I've seen like little behind the scenes development of, I think it was Uncharted. They did like a behind the scenes video thing, and there was definitely like a placeable volume that if the character overlapped it, that they would just start that little sequence of shimmying through the area or shimmying through an opening. They can kind of do something similar with the slime, whereas if he touches that volume, he'll just like loop like through the door. Okay. Well, I thought I was about to start level building, but got another mechanic to work on. Oh no, another mechanic. Oh no, I can't believe it. Oh no. This is my favorite part. I'm actually kind of low-key dreading level design a little bit. It sounds hard, but I'm going to do my best. So let's go back to the test level then. I have to work on more mechanics. If you're going to twist my arm. Okay. So how am I going to do this? I guess an overlap box, right? Or it was, I forget what the actual component name for it was. Because I'm pretty sure like the placeable, like trigger box is not the actual name for it. That's just the name for like the blueprint they put together. Was it, what was it? You'll do anything but make the level? I don't know what you're talking about. It'll happen. It'll happen at some point. I promise. Like, how's he going to go through doors if he's too big, you know? Accessibility is important. Got to make sure the world is slime accessible to him. don't think trigger box is going to be the right thing to start with. I think I should just make a new blueprint. Okay, so we are in, Project Slime. Okay, Project Slime. Or components. Yeah, this would definitely be in the components. Blueprint. Like, what kind of, I guess, yeah, just a basic blueprint. Placed and spawned in the world. Be possessed? No. Yeah, no, it's scene component. It's a component that has scene trend. No. Oh, it has a scene transform. Okay. I don't know why when I read this, I was like, it puts you from one scene to the other? No, it's probably scene component, I think. I don't know. Let's look at documentation. Components are a special type of object that actors can attach themselves as sub-objects. Components are, oh, I know what a component is. I want to know what a scene component is. Is that there's no documentation on scene component? It just takes me to component. Maybe there's a scene component section on this page. Scene component, there we go. A scene component is an actor component that exists at a specific physical position in the world. This position is defined by a transform containing the location, rotation, and scale of the component. Scene components have the ability to form trees. Oh, I see, like a branch. Okay. Form trees by attaching to each other, and actors can designate a single scene component as root, meaning that the actor's world location, rotation, and scale are drawn from that component. Only scene components and its child classes can attach to one another. Due to this requirement, the transforms to describe the spatial relationship between the child and the parent component. While a scene component can have any number of children, it can only have one parent or can be placed directly in the world. I feel like just actor is fine. I don't think I need to go crazy like that. Like, I'm pretty sure the level transition volume that I made is just a plain actor. So let's do now I'm like almost kind of second guessing. So I'm still not decided if I even should be putting doors in this game, because the point of the main like top priority, aside from just completing the level, the top priority of the game is time trialing. Like, you're trying to get to the end as quickly as possible. You're trying to save that slime from, I don't know, some type of time-based danger. Well, no, because then I don't want you to fail the level if you don't get to the end quick enough. But I think there's still an emphasis on expediency for the level. And I feel like doors that have a volume that lets you like kind of shimmy through might disrupt your momentum as a player. It doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. But now I wonder if I'm approaching the idea for like creating a level in the wrong way. Like, should it just be like, you know, Spyro style, where you just have a fixed map that you could explore around? Or should it be more of like a track? Personally, I'm not into the time trials idea. Really? Okay. Being more like exploratory. See, I like the idea of time trials because it gives it more replayability. Like, I like the idea of like wanting to go back and beat your time or other people's times. Or maybe I could shift the focus, like the priority focus. Like, there could still be a timer on the level, but maybe it doesn't have to be the main focus of the level. Maybe that could just be like an extra thing added in for the people that want to speed through the level. Like, you have a time trial option. Because like, speedrunning is not unique to time trial based games, you know? Like, people speedrun anything. Like, they have their own leaderboards and their own time trials that they make for the levels. So maybe I should approach it differently. And I guess I was also thinking, like, I'm wondering if I should approach it more exploratory, or if I should approach it more like, you know, almost like a Sonic the Hedgehog style level, where you're just trying to get from the beginning of the level to the end of the level in a quick fashion. Maybe like dodging obstacles or stuff that it's like falling on you or might disrupt your flow. Because I feel like if I'm going to make a time trial game, then that's probably what the level design should be. But if I'm not going to have the focus be on time trials and have it be a more secondary option, then maybe I should have it a little bit more open. Similar to, like you said, similar to A Hat in Time. It's just open and lets you do what you want. Yeah, interesting. But I'm also not sure which one of those projects is going to be asking more of my time. Not that like I'm trying to rush through a project or anything, but you know, I am one person. Which, I got you. You're also part of this too. I don't think I would discredit the efforts you were putting in to help make this project a reality as well. But still, that's like, you know, 2 people. Still would take a long time to make a game with the same level of depth or quality or content as A Hat in Time. Because I'm going to be honest, a lot of this is like, there has been a non-insignificant amount of scope creep on this project too. Like, when I first started the project, which I think you were around too, like there wasn't even a slime. It was just a ball. Like, I was almost considering just like, you know, like just rolling a ball from A to B, or doing almost like a I think it was like a golf ball is what I was, you know, like almost like a small little golf ball platformer. Nobody said it needs to be as big as A Hat in Time. You're right. It doesn't. It does not need to be as big as A Hat in Time. It really doesn't. Like, there's nothing saying that it needs to have that level of structure either. Like, it can just be a kind of open-ended little area you're running around. Maybe I need to reassess how I'm approaching the structure of the game. Let's think of some examples here of like smaller scale games that could still follow that, maybe like a similar layout to A Hat in Time. Like, another like one that comes to mind is A Short Hike. You know, like that only takes, well, it's not even like a 2-hour game. It really doesn't have a whole lot of content, but it's enough to keep you occupied for a little bit. And A Short Hike was made by a single dude. A Short Hike was actually a developer's side project from, I don't even remember what his main project was that he worked on, but the developer of A Short Hike made it as like a break from their other larger project that they were working on. That's good. My laptop is tidy and has more storage, and the desktop is clean and readable. Good for you, man. I'm glad you're getting that to work. And this game's $8. I'll sleep in 5 minutes. I just want to stay some minutes more. Stay however long you want, man. You could stay for 5 minutes, 5 hours, whatever you prefer. Yeah, I think the scope for what I originally had in mind is probably going to be a little bit too large. I'll sleep in 5 minutes. I just want to stay some minutes more. It's 4 a.m. soon. It's all right, man. Do whatever you want. Like, here's another good idea, or like a good example of like a small but open game is Little Kitty Big City. Granted, it's a whole city, like collectibles and maybe I should I think I'm gonna reevaluate how I'm approaching the structure of the game. Maybe make it, instead of making the game like an objective based game where like you got to do this, and then this and that, like instead of checking off things that you're doing in an order, maybe make it more of like a toy, you know, like just a place, like just give you a place to just roam around, grab on, you know, latch onto walls, dash around, you know, what, like just make it more of a space to just like exist in or toy around in, rather than having it be a whole like structured game. Little Kitty Big City is $25. Is this game bigger than I remember? I think it is. Yeah, I think it actually is bigger than I remember. How often are you streaming? I stream Mondays and Tuesdays, so I'll be on tomorrow as well. Usually start between like 6:30 and 7 p.m. Central Time. Let me see what the... Untitled Goose Game. Untitled Goose Game's another good idea. So UTC -5 is what Central Time is. So 6 p.m. that time, or sorry, 6:30, between 6:30 and 7 is when I usually start at UTC -5. Only 2 days? Yes. Yeah, only 2 days a week is when I stream. Monday and Tuesday. I got a full-time job outside of this and just other the spirit behind like streaming 2 days a week is that I don't really want to burn myself out on streaming, because I could technically stream every day, but then I wouldn't really have time for much else that I need to do during the week, and it would burn me out. At my 30 years of age, I've learned that something that I am really good at doing is burning myself out on new hobbies. I'll find a thing I like doing, and I will only do that like every day, all day, until I just hate it. So I'm pacing myself a lot better these days with my hobbies. 6 p.m. until 7 p.m. No. That's like when I start the stream is between like 6:30 and 7, because I get off work at 6. I come home, and usually I'm able to start by about 6:30, unless I get held up at work a little bit, or if there's, if I come home and I don't know, maybe my dog went to the bathroom inside and I got to clean it up, or maybe there's like traffic or whatever else. So my official start time for streaming is usually 7, but I give myself just a window between 6:30 and 7. Okay, you're right. Your health is more important. I appreciate it. But no, just because for me, I'm in France, so we have a different time. Oh, okay, let me see actually what time it'd be for you. Time in France. So it's, like 4 a.m. for you right there right now. Let's see. So I would usually start around so that'd be like 1:30. At 1:30 in the morning, your time is when I usually start streaming. Which, if that's your regular schedule, then definitely feel free to stop by. But I would hate for you to feel like you gotta stay up late in order to stop in. As much as I appreciate you hanging out here, you're always welcome to stop by. But if that's just your regular schedule, if you're just always up in the middle of the night, then absolutely pop open the stream, hang out with us. Happy to have you. $6:30 Chicago time. Yeah, it's 6:30 Chicago time. Correct. All right. Yeah, Untitled Goose Game is another good example, like you said there previously, Bacon. Man. Yeah, because I'm also realizing that the scope of this project has grown exponentially since I originally created the project, or had the idea of using a ball-shaped character for a game. Have a nice stream. Good luck and learn well. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. Or morning. It's tomorrow for you. That's what I like to say when I stay up past midnight and I'm trying to tell someone it's late. I need to go to bed because it's tomorrow. That's how I phrase it. Not actually going to bed right now. Just a joke. Okay. Well, in that case, if time trials are more of a secondary idea, and maybe if I'm approaching it in a way where I'm not doing individual little levels that you need to get from A to B with, and I think making this mechanic of being able to like shimmy through doors fits a lot better. Because if the focus of the game is not time trials, then being able to like shimmy through a door in that way, I think is helpful. But I think if I approached it more like like Untitled Goose Game or Little Kitty Big City, I think there is an argument to be made that I could have that just be an activity, like, you know, you'll stumble across, like how in A Hat in Time, how there's those little, I guess you can call them time trials, but like, you know, you trigger it and then you got to follow that path and collect the pawns, and that's your time trial. Maybe not like that, but maybe you could start a time trial somewhere, like you can trigger it and get from one point to another. But also, a lot of what I built, like the mechanics that I built, are like, you know, movement mechanics, like momentum based, like movement mechanics. So I'm wondering how I can translate that into a game similar to like Untitled Goose Game or Short Hike or Little Kitty Big City. Which A Short Hike did have movement mechanics as well. That was one of the main aspects of the game, were movement mechanics. Hey, that looked pretty cool. I don't think he was able to do that before with the old method that we used to cling onto walls. I remember him having trouble like going from the very top of a surface like this, like transitioning down. Or to the side. Okay. Lean more towards Hat in Time level design, but not so detailed. Okay. I really liked the design of my two favorite levels in A Hat in Time were the mob, the first level that you go into, and the Yakuza level. Those were just very like open cities that you just roam around, get collectibles in. You know, maybe you can stumble into a time trial here or there, but maybe there could be like a separate time trial mode rather than like finding them. Maybe there could be almost like an obstacle track mode. No, because that's okay. Maybe I think I'm scope creeping again. No, I don't know why I'm so caught up on the time trials. I think it's just because that was like my original idea for the game. Yeah, I think your movement mechanics lend themselves great to levels with a lot of verticality. What are environments that have a lot of verticality that don't need to be so detailed? Because like naturally, without the don't need to be so detailed criteria, naturally you would say like, oh, well, a city, like downtown. What are some other ideas for areas that serve Hat in Time's bonus levels? Yeah. Yeah, like those the time trial levels. Yeah, Hat in Time's bonus levels. Like they're literally just blocks. Like you're just jumping from one block to another block. They're just white box levels. So maybe the time trials could be like digital, like VR, not actual VR, but like in the game world, like VR, like digital races, you know, like, I don't know, I'm thinking maybe this is like a little bit more of an old school idea of, you know, like Tron or other levels where like it feels like you're transporting your character into like a digital environment, you know? Like maybe he could walk up to, maybe there's a dude that he finds around the map that has like a laptop with like a VR headset attached to it. And he's like, hey man, you want to try this thing I made? Like maybe there's a developer in the game. Like the game, one of the characters in the game is like a game developer working on like a level, and he'd be like, hey man, you want to test my level out real quick? Throw on these VR goggles, and like it transports you into like a digital, like blocked out level that you have to get from point A to point B on. I like that, actually. I do like that a lot. I should really like that. Okay. I think that's probably what, if I am going to do like these bonus levels, like similar to those timepiece trials, I think that might be a good approach for it. Yeah, I guess a city level is probably going to be my best bet that will help serve my verticality. Maybe the game starts with you like just like, so if I'm not going to have the world be just only slimes, then maybe the game starts with like our slime guy getting created by just like some sludge falling out of a gutter, or like some factory that like has been polluting or like mixing chemicals, just polluting it out to a gutter or a stream somewhere, and then boom, our little slime guy just like sludges out of there. He's like, what's going on? You gotta like explore around the area that you're in, like the city that you're in, as a newly created being, I guess, you know. That's if I'm not approaching the game in a way that is focused on the world being only slimes. But then that would mean I'd have to make like NPCs that are not slimes. There's no need to have them like, they don't need to roam around either. Like it can just be like Untitled Goose Game and like Little Kitty Big City has roaming NPCs, but you don't need that. Like you could have like like a Hat in Time or a Short Hike. Like I think all the NPCs in those games are static. They're not really just like casually or passively walking around or moving around from place to place. They're just static characters that stay at a point that are just like an interaction point. Okay. Okay. So I think I am going to need some type of city environment then, because I can't really think of another idea that would serve the movement mechanics well enough other than a city level. And consult with Gemini. There's got to be other environments that can serve verticality that I'm not thinking of. It doesn't necessarily have to be logical. Yeah, I guess you're right. only suggestions I'm seeing here from Gemini is basically like a forest, a mountain, a sky island, archipelagos in the cloud, a la Tears of the Kingdom. Interesting. I never really considered that. Oh, and then you just said the same thing. Mario has floating islands. Yeah. Okay. 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 Yeah. The world of Mario doesn't make any sense at all. The Mushroom Kingdom is one of the most illogically like structured environments in video games. Like, it makes no sense. Yeah, you're totally right. Huh. So if there's no goal of the game, if it's more of just like toying around in an environment, then I have to fill that environment with entertaining things to do. And it doesn't need to be like packed, but if I'm not like focusing on one specific goal for the game, then I do need to give a little bit of a variety of activities for the player to do. You could go simple too with this picture. Let's see what this link is. I'm surprised to let you put a link in Twitch. I don't know why I thought you couldn't put links. It did not let me view whatever that is. This is what that URL gave me. Was that like you have like a home server? Is that what that was that you tried to link? Did you try to link a file on your home server? That's right off Google Images. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what's up with that, or why it's confused in that way then. Rise of Fox Hero. Start page. Okay. Oh yeah, just like a platformer. This game? I know it's on Steam. This feels like a very tiny game. But I see what you're saying, that the levels don't need to be laid out in any logical way. They could just like platform from one area to another. Actually pretty fun game. Just don't expect a story or a response from the developer. I was sad. Like things / enemies. It never gets too hard. About 3.5 hour journey. Simple, straightforward. Recommended. It's kind of fun if you like swearing at children's games for 3 hours. Also, down enter, down, down, down enter. That's funny. Found it on Google Images. Okay, I see. I don't know why I hit Community Hub. Like there would be enough people playing to show an account right there. Interesting. Let's do like low detail city environment game. It's more focused on the style rather than gameplay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you're right. It really doesn't have to make sense. It really doesn't. Like, I mean, this Urban City Builder, is this not the pack that we were just looking at? City is a comprehensive low poly city package for, oh, no, okay, it's models. Got it. I was like, is this not the city pack we were just looking at? Like the full version? No, I think this is actually a different pack. I don't think this is related to the other one. Yeah, it could just be like simple environments. Doesn't need to be anything crazy. Same dev. Oh, it is the same dev. You're right. You're totally. Oh yeah, it happy. Duh. Does Unreal take a cut? I imagine Unreal takes a cut of these sales. It probably never really considered that. Probably benefit me to buy assets directly from the creators rather than like through whatever storefronts or third party storefronts that they're using. It's a lot of discounts on this side. Are they like having a sale or are they just always on discount like this? This is half off right now. Like $100 sounds like a lot, but like it's like it's all these assets. But I don't think the game needs to be any like it can be this level of detail feels pretty like it feels just fine for what I'm going for, you know? Like obviously these were mostly intended for like a downtown style or sorry, not a downtown, a top down style view. But like I really don't need to go into much more detail than what I'm looking at here. Like this is fine. And what's that other game? Hang on. Um the one where gosh, you can trying to concentrate, sweetie. A physics-based game where you're controlling a character that like flops around with physics. Human Fall Flat. Human Fall Flat. Like this game, like sort of makes sense, but it also sort of doesn't in its environments. You know, Epic takes 12% on Fab. Oh yeah, then I should absolutely be like, for example, if I decided for sure, yeah, I want to buy an It Happy Studios pack, I should buy it from their website. I shouldn't buy it from Epic then. Like this doesn't look bad. Like if my goal is to really just toy around in an area, like this really isn't that bad. Like I could probably put, like rearrange some of these assets or like kit bash some stuff together to make more vertical areas. Oh my god. My brain, my body is a machine that takes simple game ideas and turns it into scope creep because now I'm thinking like, what if the slime could ride a skateboard? No, no, stop it. Where's my? I need a spray bottle to spray myself with because that's a that. Stop it. 12% is pretty generous in my opinion. Most marketplaces take 30. Yeah, I think Epic across the board, like even for developers selling their games on Epic, I think it's 12% because they're also one of the leading um, oppositions to that 30% number. I know Tim Sweeney's been very, very vocally opposed to Steam's 30% cut or like other 30% cuts. So I think you're right. 12% is very generous, and I'm pretty sure that's what they have across the board. I think I need you to tell me that I shouldn't build a skateboard mechanic for the game because I saw this and now I want to put the slime on a skateboard. Doesn't that sound so cute and fun? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. You don't need a skateboard mechanic. Thank you. I appreciate it. I needed to hear that. Industrial area. Man, I thought I had a pretty good idea how I wanted to structure my game, but I don't think I do. Now I'm a little bit more indecisive. Downtown city. Making a swish sound when you fall through a basketball hoop, on the other hand. Okay, yeah, you're right. So then that means that the character needs to be about the size of a basketball, which is reasonable. Or if you launch yourself into a net, it just do like that, like a little fanfare with like some confetti or something. Maybe putting a soccer ball like in a soccer area, that you could kick back and forth, but also you going into the net makes the same fanfare as like scoring. Oh man. This might be the pack. This might be the pack. Let me turn the music back on. Yeah, this might be the pack. Can I say, I'm just going to have me make an account, right? Pack added. What? Do I already have an account? I don't have an account. What is it adding the pack to? Pack removed. Is it just cookie based? Is that it? It's probably just cookie based. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be dropping a decent penny on some assets here. Didn't you have some other stuff wish listed on Fab? I think a majority of it, to be honest, is It Happy stuff. Let's take a look. Fab. Oh, limit. Oh, wait, no, that's the same. Yeah, it's the same limited time free. It's 2 weeks. That's right, not 1 week. 56 creature animations. That's crazy. Okay. Wish list. It Happy. It's mostly It Happy stuff. That's funny. Platformer winter. Beach city props. Yeah, so I was also at some point considering like this level of detail, but then that's a lot of work to make consistent across the board, so I scrapped that idea. Because this is almost like damn near Fortnite level of detail, and I'm not trying. I'm one dude, I'm not Epic Games. I'm not about to put in Fortnite level effort to my environment. It's Tropical Island, Moon City, Fantasy Nature, Stylized Water, Sand, Textures, Dynamic Sky Time, I can't talk right now for some reason. Stylized Dynamic Sky and Weather System, which I don't think I need that either. But yeah, it's environment-wise, it's most, for the most part, it's It Happy stuff. I don't even remember why I wish listed this crab. I might have just tapped on it by accident in like the feed of like beach assets. And see, like the idea that I had originally was to like, have different themed environments, but like that would get expensive quick if I'm not making all of those assets. It's expensive either way. It's either expensive in my time or it's expensive monetarily, which is also my time. Costs a lot of my time either way. Because like it sounds cool to be like, yeah, one level is like, you know, you're on a cruise, you're like on a crash cruise ship. Another level is like you're in the clouds. Another level is like underwater. But like, you know, that's $90 on one level, another $90 on another level. That's that another, you know, however much money, you know, $189 for Mega City. Okay, so we got the low poly 3D Mega City pack. What does that run on? I need to resize this window. There we go. Okay, so what's that going to run me on their website? Ends May 31st. 70% off. This might be the time to drop some money on assets actually. Ends on May 31st. Mega City. It's $124 here. $250 for the personal version. So it's the same price. It's the exact same price on both of them. Which I guess makes sense from a marketing standpoint. And probably I wouldn't be surprised if that's like a policy on Epic, like you can't sell it for cheap in other areas, or it might dissuade people from using the Epic Game Store. But a sale. What about the platformer pack? Platformer. Huh. Battle Stadium. Platformer sci-fi pack. That's not really going to lend itself to verticality. I mean, I can organize that and arrange the assets in any way that I want. So it doesn't really matter what they look like here. Factory might not be a bad idea. This would be kind of an interesting pack for those like digital levels I was talking about, you know, like a dude, hey man, put on this VR headset, test out this game I'm making, get through as fast as you can. But that's also, you know, $40, $44 for like a side thing. So if I was going to get one of these platformer packs, it would probably need to be the focus of the game. I guess it doesn't have to be. Like, there's nothing saying that I need to only get one platformer pack, or sorry, one asset pack. You kind of like this this factory one though. Interesting. Save that. Really the only ones that I like. I mean, unless I really wanted to go like full whimsical with it and like, you know, just do this. Like, this is very reminiscent of Fall Guys though. This is very much giving Fall Guys. Is this not? No, I don't think these are the assets from Fall. I was thinking like, are these the assets Fall Guys used? But no, I think they're just reminiscent of Fall Guys. Winter Ship? Let's take a look. Yeah, Winter Ship. I mean, that does, this does fit that theme of like the cruise ship I was talking about originally, but that's If I, that would just be one level. There's like obstacles and stuff that like sway back and forth. There's like little openings here that you can go through. Get to the end, like time trial. And nothing's saying that like I have to organize it and this like go from one end to the other. You know, like these are just assets. Like it can be used in whatever and organized in whatever way I want. Okay, so there's like an Antarctic base. I see. I like the idea of the whole game taking place on different islands in the ocean. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. And verticality can come from cliffs and stuff like this. Oh. What game is this? I do like the look of this. I really like the look, like the visual style of this a lot, actually. URL says Big Hops. Oh yeah, Big Hops, tongue swing over the ocean. Excuse me, kitty. Big Hops. Big Hops.
How am I gonna get home?
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this guy's probably playing half the time with this developer. Or just Mario. I guess Hat in Time does borrow a lot from Mario. That looks like a very well put together game.
You took a picture of my calling card.
Oh, this
even
is
though
so.
it says not to in the
This
picture. I can
is
tell you're
really,
a free
really
thinker.
giving.
I have some unconventional hunches I could use help exploring. What do you think?
Huh.
Good to see you again, kid. How are your jobs going?
New stream
Looking
game?
at this picture, I
That's
think
what I'm
they're from
thinking.
another
This
world.
looks like a.
Me too, kid. Take this and try to forget about it.
This
Do you
looks
believe
like
in ghosts?
a good,
Oh, good. Snap
like a
us
good
a ghost
reference.
photo.
kind of similar in that vein for a Hat in Time. Cute. This looks like a great game, actually. Only has 388 total reviews. Oh, it's $20. I see what the problem is here. Like it's probably worth 20. I'm of the belief that games in general are just severely underpriced for the value that they offer. What is that mouse? Oh, that's a GIF of a mouse. I was like, why is there another mouse moving on my screen? I am of the belief that games in general are severely underpriced for what they offer. Having said that, there is a going market rate, right, for games and like the value they give for your time. And this at $20 might be a little bit above that market rate. Not saying I wouldn't pay $20 for this. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying on like the average person. I mean, it's 20. This guy got 21 hours out of it. That's $1 per hour. That's usually like my rule of thumb. Like if I can get $1 per hour out of a game, then like it was steal. Like that means I've gotten well worth my value out of a game. But still, like, what source of entertainment are you ever going to find anywhere ever that's like $1 per hour of your time for that entertainment? Like games are just in general just one of the most underpriced pieces of entertainment out there, I'd say. Even like a movie, you know, if you're going to buy a movie, like what's a new movie that came out this year? Or just in general, like I don't know. Let's look at. I wanted to buy like Superman 2025. Like, what does that cost? I actually really liked this movie. That's why it came to mind. They're not just okay, Superman 2025. Yeah, Amazon. $30. It's a 2-hour movie. 2.5-hour movie for $30. Like games are severely underpriced for the value to time of entertainment ratio that they offer. Severely. Which sucks because like no one wants to pay $70 for a game that they're not sure they're gonna like, but like it had most games that are worth $70 usually have the possibility for way more than 70 hours of content in them. Usually. Sometimes it's not that way though. Sometimes that is kind of flipped around where it's kind of expensive for the time that you put in, but I don't know why I even really went on this tangent. Oh, because the $20 Big Hops game. This is a pretty good game. I'm gonna throw this on my wish list. Do I not have this? Oh, I'm not even, Steam's not even open. This is just the browser. Big Hops. And a wish list. It's cute. Unfortunately, that's the best part of wait, I'll read that on this screen. It's cute. Unfortunately, that's the best part of it. The controls and gameplay are clunky, especially if you have played other games like this before. Items and abilities are cool, just not very satisfying with how the puzzles use them to set and are set up in the game. Feels very basic even at the end levels. Also easy to skip, be intentional, solve, and the game doesn't set you very far back if you get caught or killed. Characters are cute, but dialogue is stiff. The story didn't keep me interested. Could be cute for kids to enjoy, but I didn't have a great time with it. I mean, it's pretty safe to say that this game is probably not targeting your average adult. So yeah, I would agree with that. That probably cute for kids to play because this is probably the target audience for this game is probably kids. But I mean, it looks fun. It doesn't look like a bad game at all. Actually looks really well put together. Just tow them. Huh. Overwhelmingly positive. 3,000 people. This is also a $20 game. Am I the one undervaluing games? Maybe I am. Yeah, 7 hours, 5 hours, 2 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, 11 hours, 6 hours. Six hours. A lot of people bought this game, apparently. So I don't know. Maybe I just have a bad take. Okay. Toem 2 coming soon. Like this looks like a really neat little game. I'm throwing this on the wish list too. Oh, that's right. Did I close Steam again? Toem. Add to wish list. Looks like a good game. I don't know if I'm really in a better position of like knowing how I'm structuring my game at this point though, unfortunately. Yeah, games don't really need to look that detailed. I'm not sure about the platformer packs quite yet. Brick District, Cartoon City. He's $244. How many? Oh, 2,070 assets. Yeah, no wonder. That's crazy. Oh, hey, it's the same palm tree. Oh, it comes with all these characters too, and a character. Oh, I see. I see why this is so expensive. It's like multiple packs put into one. Interesting. Okay, there we go. All cities. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not a city. Oh, let's see. What's this? Advanced vehicle system. Dang, I wonder who made this. This looks so well put together. Oh, you weren't making a joke? I thought you were making a joke. I thought you were saying like, hey, maybe buy this. Maybe buy my thing. I thought that's what you were saying. That's funny. This also looks pretty good. Is that really? These are all the assets in the pack? They used these assets and that's it to make this map. Really? I guess it comes with textures too, which makes sense. Oh, is this just like the default Unreal water? Then is that what this is? That's probably what that is. Or maybe it's just including maybe it's including assets that aren't in here. In the pictures, I should say. Maybe it's like a different water asset. Thing art is proud to present stylized environment, create stunning tropical island with underwater with over. I mean, with underwater, it says over 75 height. High quality stylized meshes, an expansive tropical island, and underwater stylized nature, a fully customizable grass color, rock boulder, customizable grass with RVT color support for virtual textures, and a massive open world demo map. The stylized environment is optimized, including large scale open world games. The stylized environment is optimized, including large-scale open-world games. Main features. I think that's probably didn't mean to type it like that. High-quality, optimized foliage, trees, and underwater stylized look. Stylized cliffs, rocks, and boulders with a shader sand. Runtime virtual texturing for grass and rocks. Blueprint underwater with customizable color, fog, grass, and wind. Is fully customizable color grass, color wind, intensity, highly optimized material workflow using master materials and material instances with fully customizable parameters and color palettes, particle effects, water, particles, sand. They have other good packs too. This looks really good. Okay. Oh. Mountain Pines environment. Huh. This looks really good too. That's only $35? Really? These are all the packs. Got it. Tropical jungle. And these really don't look bad at all. Now I'm imagining, like, instead of a frog statue, imagine like a slime statue. Which that wouldn't really, I don't think that would really translate well to a statue because the slime's translucent. It would just be a ball with a face, like a concrete ball or a stone ball with a face. I don't think that translates that well. Interesting. Desert, savanna. A lot of frogs. I like that stylized waterfall, although it kind of stands out from the water texture, like the regular water texture. Interesting. Yeah, I really like these actually. But then I really need to figure out like what I'm doing in the game as the character. These environments are nice, but I need to have some type of structure to gameplay and how it's laid out. That's what I'm trying to, like, I'm just racking my brain right now, trying to figure out how to translate these types of environments into gameplay. I mean, I guess a short hike did it, but that's also like it is also the point of the game is that you're on a hike, you're in the mountains, you know. Oh, it's got all of them. Stylized four nature packs for $114. And these could be different islands. Oh no, I guess the pine one wouldn't. This does look like about the level of fidelity I had originally pictured in my head. Oh, but I really like this too. I don't know. I'm just I'm so indecisive about this right now. Where is let's do that. Let's go to EGL. But I can just sign in online. What am I doing? I don't need to open up EGL for that. Continue. Okay. Man, I'm kind of just like, kind of low-key considering just dropping the $115 on all of them. How many is it for? God, like, geez, stop licking me, girl. You're like gonna rip my skin off. You have a tongue designed to tear flesh off of bones. Please stop licking my skin for like a long duration of time. Talking to my cat, by the way. Just like licking my hand. I'm like scrolling through this on another monitor. Doesn't make any sense. Okay. So what is that? 4 packs. What does it include? It includes which ones? Oh, it doesn't say which packs it includes. It just says how many assets. Oh wait, here we go. Wildlands, Desert Savannah, Tropical, and Lost Ocean. You save 20% by buying it in this big pack here. Man. And this, I think I'm about to just get this whole pack. Also because, so I do have another game in mind, that not a game that I'm about to like start working on as a side project or redirect any attention from this project on, but it's more of like a long-term, like maybe when I finish the slime project one day, it's another game I can work on. Something that's less gamey, less toy-like, less stylized. No, I wouldn't say less stylized, but less whimsical in tone and more in a tone of like Journey or Sword of the Sea, or more of like an introspective tone rather than just like a whimsical, like toying around in the environment tone. So I have an idea for like I still don't really know like what the full structure of the game is, but I just have this image in my head of the player trying to shepherd either like sheep or some type of animal from one location to an end location. And it's supposed to more represent trying to it's supposed to represent trying to how do I work? I guess I haven't really like verbalized this very much. It's been more just like in my head. Um, hang on, let me try to put my words together in a better way. So it's okay. I'll start just by describing like what I'm picturing with the game. Like you're shepherding sheep or like some other type of like herding animal from a hostile location to more of an oasis style location. Like you are trying to make it through a low point or a thematically like a traumatic point while protecting parts of yourself, i.e. like the flocking sheep, while getting from like a point of like chaos and fear and trauma to a place of like comfort and healing and peace. And I've kind of pictured, trying to shepherd sheep that are in danger. Like it's not you that's like really in danger. It's the sheep or like the animals that you're trying to shepherd that are in danger, that you need to keep together by some means, either through some type of like protective mechanic or some type of it's not really fully thought through. That's why it's something that like maybe way in the future. But I just had this image of like almost like a journey-esque character or a journey-esque environment, essentially trying to get from a point of trauma and fear to a point of like healing and peace, and that being translated through the animals that you're trying to shepherd. And you probably will end up losing some, if not all, of the animals that you're trying to shepherd, going from one place to another, but still being able to find other sheep or whatever the actual animal is. I still haven't like decided if I want it to just be like a person that's shepherding actual sheep, or if it's like a fake or make pretend or mythical type of animal that you're shepherding. I'm kind of leaning more towards like a mythical, like fake, made up animal. But just taking that journey from one place to another and looking at these environments, these kind of fit that vibe. Oh, the pine. Oh, but the pine one's not here. The pine one was actually one that really looked nice. Ultimately, I shouldn't buy this with the idea that I'm going to use it on another project after this. I think I should still focus on the project I'm working on right now, rather than trying to get assets ready for something I might not work on for years from now, or maybe might not ever work on at all. But I do like the idea of bouncing back and forth between like, okay, one game was like a whimsical, fun, just toy-like game, and another game is more of a more serious in tone, metaphorical representation. I do like this beach level though, actually. I think there's a lot that can be done with this beach level, but then I would need other assets as well that aren't just the beach, like maybe a hut or a shack or a pier, or things that I would have ended up needing anyway. Like regardless of whatever kind of pack I'm buying, it is something that I would need to get my hands on, or like oh, there's a bridge right here you could use that as a pier. Like wood structures here. Okay. Man, I really, really like the look of this mountain pines map though too. Like I actually think this right here, this Mountain Pines pack is like what I've kind of pictured in my head for that other game that I was talking about that I might work on in the future. Like this is definitely the vibe that I'm picturing there. So it might be best that this is a separate pack, because if that's something I do end up coming to at some point in the future, I can come back to this pack or like use this pack as a point of reference if by the time I get around to that, you know, it's visually outdated, which I can't imagine it will be with the way that like the gaming industry is going. I should say the hardware industry is going around gaming. Like the availability of high-end components is really only going to get thinner and thinner until whatever AI bubble we're in right now bursts. I don't think the style will really ever go out of style either. I think this is a style you can kind of always make work. But I'm going to keep that bookmarked. I don't know, kind of debating. I like this one here too. I do like this tropical environment instead of the beach environment, because you can make a beach environment out of this. But it probably doesn't have sand. Color grass, wind intensity, grass and rocks, waterfall, river, fog, large scale. Just water though. Got water. I just need to show me a sand texture. I mean, I can easily just import a sand texture. Oh gosh. Getting a little sneezy in here. Oh, actually, that's a huge tree now that I'm looking at it. If these are the palm trees, this tree is massive. It's that tree right there. I don't know, man. I might just get the 4-pack. Wait, hang on, open that. I thought I had that open. Oh, I do have it open. It's literally the tab I didn't check. This beach environment's nice, and then the underwater environment's really nice. Could maybe have like a water traversal mechanic, you know, like maybe he puts on like a little scuba mask or something, the slime as he goes underwater. And you have the beach, you have the water, you have the desert oasis, which, yeah, no, this is really just desert. I might get this pack actually. Put that on the favorites. It's funny how different our main projects are. My game is kind of a gritty expression on humanity tearing itself apart. Meanwhile, I'm in here helping on a cute slime ball game. And hang on. A cute slime ball game definitely would not have been my first choice of game to make. It's just kind of like what the project has turned into since I've started learning. It's more of like an exercise of teaching myself game development in general. But if I had to sit and pick a project like, okay, I want to make a game about this, regardless of my knowledge on how to, if I'm even able to achieve it, it's probably not going to be a slime ball game. This is more of just like what my education has turned into, of me like creating basic mechanics, because probably shouldn't out the gate like make my, my dream game. This is just more like a game that I'm using to teach myself how to make games in general. but I do like the idea of games having deeper than surface level meaning. Like there's not really much of a metaphor or like under the surface level meaning that you're going to get from the slime game. Like you're just a slime bouncing around. It's just made for the sheer fun of like being able to move around that in that way. But I like the idea of more progressive, or not progressive, more expressive. There we go. More like expressive art rather than like toy like, excuse me, projects. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Apologies. My first project was what turned into AVS. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. And also like in that line of thinking, I'm not wanting to like have my slime game turn into like some massive project that takes a ton of time. Like I like the slime game and I like the idea of finishing a game, but I don't want that to be like my long-term project that I work on. I would like it to be done in maybe a year or two. It'd be cool if I could have something playable by maybe next summer. I remember, funny enough, I was thinking like, oh yeah, like back in like February, March, probably like February, I was like, I could probably have like a demo or something and by June or this summer. No, I'm a silly goose for thinking that. I should say first Unreal project. I came from the Half-Life 2 modding community originally. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's pretty cool. You know, I was just playing Black Mesa like a couple weeks ago. Like I just booted it up and was playing through the intro of it. And it's not, I like Black Mesa. I haven't played Half-Life since a long time. I don't even remember when. I was maybe in like middle school. Been a long time since I played the original Half-Life, but Black Mesa is pretty nice. I only got through like the opening intro part of it. Not because I didn't like it. I don't know. I got distracted by something else. I feel like I'm gonna get crucified for saying this, but I've never played Half-Life 2. I've played Half-Life, but I haven't played Half-Life 2. Not for any reason. I just never really got around to it. I remember playing Half-Life a long time ago, and then I didn't really play much or really any PC games after that until I made my first PC, or built my first PC in 10 years ago at this point. 2016 was when I built my first PC. Sacrilege. Yeah, I have. It's in my library. I'll get around to it. No, you're right. It is sacrilege. That's like saying I have never played Portal. I have played Portal and played Portal 2. I think those are probably two of my favorite games of all time. I don't think they are my favorite games of all time, but they're two of my favorite games of all time. Especially Portal 2. Portal 2 is so great. Portal 1's cool, but it feels more like a proof of concept when you get through it. Like it's a very short game. But Portal 2 feels like a full-on game, like a full-fledged game. And that's always like, Portal's always my introduction, or like if I have a friend or a family member or whatever that comes over, never played a PC game before, but they're interested in trying out a PC game, I always sit them down in front of Portal. Feels like a good starting point. That was the first game I had my wife play ever when we first started dating. Like one of the very first times she ever spent the night. She played through all of Portal. She beat it. She got through the whole thing in one night. She really liked it. I'm sure I bet I could find the picture somewhere from 10 years ago of her, because I took a picture when the cake came up on screen. But I'm sure I got somewhere deep in my Google Photos. There's a picture of her sitting in front of a computer screen with the cake on the screen. Yeah, it was 10. Well, no, that specifically of her beating Portal, that was like maybe 2018, I think. About 2018. That's when we started dating. It was 2018. This is a really nice pack too. Only 5 stars on this. Does pack not sell very well? That's awesome, right? I agree. I agree. And now she's got her own PC that sits opposite to this PC that I'm on right now. My PC's in a weird spot in the room. Like, I feel like most people have their PCs up against the wall, but mine is like, it's basically in the middle of the room. And then right on the other side is my wife's PC that's like facing the back of mine. She's got a whole, basically the same components that I do. Except she's got instead of a 7900 XTX, she has an XT. She does have a better CPU than I do for gaming, at least. She's got a 9800 X3D. She's got the same exact RAM that I do, the 32 gigs of Crucial. But I'm surprised at the low number of reviews. Yeah, same. I don't like it. People just must not be buying this pack or these packs. Like, they look like well-made packs. And like, if they really are optimized in the way that this guy says, or this person says, Tony, I feel like it's pretty safe to assume Tony's a dude, but you never know. I don't want to misgender people. These seem like very well-made assets. So I'm curious why they don't sell very well. Or maybe it's just like marketing. Maybe they're just not marketed that well. I do think, though, that just for these 2 packs alone, obviously that's what, $72 for these packs right here. $35.99 is an interesting price. I would have thought it'd be $34.99, but $35.99 is interesting. So they're $36. So yeah, they're $72 total for the both of them. Which is cheaper than 114. It is cheaper than 114, but then you get all these other like foliage assets too, from like the stylized nature, like this one. And like, I probably won't use the desert savanna one for much in like a beach scene, you know, but there might be some foliage or like a grass shader or something here or there. Or man, this pack would also go kind of hard in the other game idea that I have. Desert Island. Yeah, Desert Island. I think I'm gonna end up pulling the trigger. I'm gonna sleep on it. And if I still wake up thinking like, yes, this is the one, I think I'm gonna pull the trigger on this one, the 4-pack here. Because then if I have like actual good assets that I can use to create an environment, that would be pretty helpful as well. For like laying out a level. I should still block out a level, like regardless if it's like nature or open world or not. I should still block out like at least like paths, or like, you know, use a big block for a hill or a mountain or whatever else. Like, I should still kind of block out the level in general. I shouldn't go in just straight up bringing in the finalized assets into the level before like the shape or flow of the environment is set. So I'm trying to think, what could our slime character be doing on this tropical island here? Like obviously we have movement mechanics. We're probably going to create an environment that's more vertically laid out than this one. Maybe an island that you know, like this is more of like the shoreline, but as you get up into the center of the island, like there is a mountain that goes up higher into the center that you have to make your way to, or maybe not. I don't know. Like you can put little activities around here, maybe like a surfboard, you know, like just, I don't know, collecting money to pay off his literal loan shark. That's a pretty good idea. I like that idea a lot, actually. Collecting money to pay off his literal loan shark. Maybe he can fish, like our slime guy could fish. He's got to fit. If I'm making like just come and have fun in this environment, not really a specific goal, but just like enjoy your time here, like I have to make a fishing mechanic, right? Like, how are you going to be on an island and not have a fishing mechanic? I feel like I have to make a fishing mechanic. No game's complete without fishing. Exactly. Okay. Maybe the loan shark like comes and checks up on you from the water every now and again. Or maybe the loan shark is just always in the same position where you can just go and talk to him, just like a static NPC, which neither would be bad. Yeah, like imagine like your loan shark just like kind of chilling here, just like kind of swimming around in a little pattern. And if you need to talk to him, you just hit the prompt near maybe the shoreline or something and he comes up to you. Yeah, and maybe just like make a bunch of mini games. Slime fishing would just be him absorbing fish into his belly. Right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, okay. I think maybe just an island with like a bunch of little mini games is gonna be the goal here. Almost like not like a WarioWare, but you know, like where the point of the game is not to like, maybe you have that one overarching objective, like you say, like paying off a literal loan shark, but so then I think the mini games would have to be geared towards like you're doing these to make money. What could you do on an island to make money? You could fish, you could maybe there's a character here that's like, hey, I left my thing up on that hill up there. Can you go get it for me? I'm scared. I don't want to go up there. It's really high. Last time I fell down, I hurt myself. Or I don't know, you know, like just little static NPCs around that can give you tasks to do in addition to like some mini games. Just spitball crazy ideas and sometimes it sticks. I don't know if you meant to do that, but I feel like that also kind of, that's, what's the word? I feel like that's almost like a double entendre. Like if you're referring to the slime as a spitball, sometimes just slime ball crazy ideas and sometimes it sticks like the slime ball. Oh, wow. Look at am I crazy, or is the geometry on this tree look a little wonky? Maybe that's an LOD. This is probably an LOD that got caught in a screenshot. That has to be an LOD. No, I mean, you're also kind of far away from the camera here. I want to see a close-up of one of these. That one doesn't look as wonky. Yeah, these don't look wonky either. Okay, so those were definitely LODs. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, that's an LOD right there. So you can see the LOD version. Can I... Oh, no, I can't. Can I just do this then? Open a new tab. yeah, like these are LODs, and then this is the actual. Okay, that's fine. That's not a big deal. Yeah, I think this is the one. Did I not? Oh, that's just the tropical island one. That's not the 4-pack. Right there. Okay, 4-pack. Tropical jungle as well. You watched the YouTube trailer yet? YouTube trailer for what? I feel like I just said, oh, for the packs. Okay, I was like, I feel like I maybe just mentioned something that I forgot about already. Is there a link down here? Documentation. I'll look it up then, I guess. I'm surprised if he's got a YouTube trailer for his packs. I'm surprised there's not a link to it in the description here, unless I'm just blind and I'm not seeing it. Oh, it's probably in each of the individual packs. That's right. There's probably not a YouTube trailer for the 4-pack. It's probably or not. Okay. Tropical has one. Okay, let's see. Tony, actually, let me. Oh, just gonna copy this. Do that, and gosh, let's close these tabs here. And that YouTube. This is the wrong pack. I don't know what I clicked. Maybe let's just do this. It's the first thing in the description. Oh, so I am blind. Oh, trailer. Okay. Got it. Yep. Did the other one have it too? No, it's just this one here. Okay. This does look really good. I think this is the one. Little alcove. Underwater minigame where you swim around and absorb fish. Maybe you have to trick them. That's another good idea too. Yeah, I think this is what we're doing. I think we're doing an island mini game. No more platforming, no more rescuing slimes, no more time trials. Your time trials will just be the games, like the mini games. Maybe some games are time based, you know. Maybe like maybe like a glider mini game. Now I'm just picturing like like the Wii Resort game, you know? Like what games were in the Wii Resort game? You remember that? Wii Sports Resort. Oh, I guess I'm not going to find a Wii Sports Resort trailer, you know? You know what? Why not? I bet I can.
www.youtube.com/DanielPaddock TV. Daniel Paddock TV.
Thanks, Daniel Paddock.
Imagine a beautiful
Oh my God. Talk about crunchy resolutions. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting higher than 720p on this, huh?
tropical island where the sun always shines and there's always plenty to do.
140p? Did I miss that? Quality 720. Auto 720. Let's hit 720. Like it feels like 140, right?
There is such a place. Wii Sports Resort. Play any one of the dozens of engaging pick-up-and-play resort-themed activities and discover how incredibly realistic the action is with the new Wii Motion Plus accessory. This revolutionary motion-sensitive accessory will precisely register the slightest twist.
I think this is kind of the vibe that I'm gonna go for then. 2011, yet it feels like the 90s.
Toss,
it really does, right? When you look back at like mid 2000 stuff,
raise your Wii remote and prepare to
or
parry,
like
block,
even early
and swing in
2010s.
swordplay. Or draw back and carefully sight your target.
Oh, although actually 2011 is probably just when Mr. Daniel Paddock TV uploaded this. I bet this
Taking
is
into
when did Wii Sports Resort come out? It came out with the Wii, right? Or did it come out after the Wii came out? I think it came out after the Wii came out. I think it was just Wii Sports that came out with the Wii. $2009. Oh man.
count wind, distance, and obstacles in archery.
How old was I in 2009? I was 14. Yeah, I was 14 in 2009.
Feel like shooting some hoops? Then hit the court for a 3-point contest or a little 3-on-3 pickup game.
Amazing dive!
Or grab a paddle and rally in table tennis. With the new Wii Motion Plus accessory, you'll be able to curve the ball like never before. Of course, what would an island resort be without water sports? And Wii Sports Resort has them. In power cruising, you'll guide your watercraft.
Like imagine a little like jet ski game, like mini game with the man. This is. I feel a little bit more motivation about the game at this point, just because like a lot of these tasks don't feel so large. Like, you know, I'm just making a lot of this is actually just mechanic based. I was 15. Oh, okay. You're only a year older than me then. So you're 94. Then yeah, I was 95. I'm a 95er. Yeah, a lot of these. What's cool about this is that the environment and level design probably won't be that crazy of a task with this kind of game. A lot of the development is going to be mechanic based, which that's the fun part for me, is making mechanics. So yeah, a lot of this is just going to be making little systems, like making a little jet ski system. It doesn't have to be like anything intricate either. It could be like a real basic little jet ski mechanic, you know, like a little basic fishing mechanic, or maybe like a hang gliding mechanic, Like none of the stuff really has to be that crazy. It, slime ball becomes the bowling ball. Yeah, like make a little bowling. Oh man. Okay. Okay. I'm liking this new direction. I'm liking this new direction for the game, actually. Okay. Yeah, I just because just to feel like I'm responsible, I'm gonna sleep on buying. I'm gonna sleep on it and decide if I am going to buy this 4-pack. I think I'm gonna buy this 4-pack just because I also think these assets would serve me well in other situations too, whether or not I use everything from these packs. I feel like there's some emissiveness coming from this waterfall. Could probably mess with that, but like these are just really good nature packs in general. Oh yeah, and like all this underwater stuff. Like you could do the underwater mini game, like gathering fish underwater mini game with this underwater pack. Okay. Yeah, just to feel like I'm a responsible person that doesn't jump the gun on things, I'm gonna sleep on it, but I feel pretty confident that I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and just buy this pack. I do. I do feel confident in that. Okay, cool. And I feel like this isn't going to be as big of a project as it was going to be before. Because a lot of my previous project or the previous idea for my project was really going to be level design. I was going to have to do a lot of level design to realize the previous idea for the project. Whereas this, really don't have to do much level design at all. I just got to make an island, and then add mini games and activities around that island. Okay. All right. I like this. I like this a lot better. And this will be able to get done a lot quicker than level designing X amount of levels until I feel like I've added enough value to the game, you know? Now it's going to be designing X amount of mini games until I feel like I've added enough value to the game. And the island can be developed more over time as you add stuff. Exactly. Yeah. If I make the island and then like I make the fishing mini game or the jet ski mini game, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe that rock shouldn't be there. Maybe there should be an opening there. Like I can iterate. There's more iterating I can do on it rather than having to feel like, okay, I'm starting the task of making a level. I have finished the level. It is now in a perfect state for what I feel like is a good A to B um, route or an A to B tab or making like alternate routes. I like this a lot better actually. I'm glad we went down this rabbit hole because I think the game is going to turn out better for it. And it's going to get done a lot quicker. This might actually be a thing that I can have playable within a year. You know, by next June. By next June, I could probably have something decently playable that resembles in a way the final product. It probably won't be the final product, but I think I can have something that resembles the final product within a year. That doesn't feel unrealistic at all. Hell yeah. I'm stoked about this. Sweet. And then after that, I think my next project is probably going to be that like herding game I was talking about, which when you say herding game, that does feel a little more arcadey, but I would like to make a game that is a little more introspectively expressive. But for now, here's my fun little toy game that teaches me how to actually create and finish a game. That's also going to be a big learning curve, is actually like creating a final version of the game that launches into an executable and making a Steam page and doing all that. Can you cats not sniff each other's butts on my desk, please? I would appreciate that. Go sniff each other's butts somewhere else. All right, cool. I I'm pretty confident I'm probably just gonna get this pack tomorrow, but to be responsible, I'm gonna sleep on it. I'm gonna tell myself I'll sleep on it. Well, that probably will wrap up for tonight's stream. Hitting the 4-hour mark. Yeah, 4 hours. It's a good stream. I feel like anytime I go longer than 4 hours, my brain just turns to mush. You want to see what I've been working on before you go? Oh yeah, absolutely, man. 100%. Let's see what it is. Put it in chat or send it to me on Discord or whatever you prefer. I got Discord open right now. Last 2 weeks or so, I've been building out my new company website. Nice. Okay. Let me see it. I like a good website. Overtorque Creations, pushing limits, Overtorque Creation. I like the orange too. It's your color. Game and software development studio focused on practical technology, original projects, and long-term maintainability. We don't follow conventions just because they're standard. If something is bloated, inefficient, or fighting the developer, we rethink and build it better. This is neat. And let me refresh that. Oh, it's like actual text that's being interesting. This is, I don't know how you did this, but this is kind of cool. I like this terminal. Can you actually type in it? No. Okay. Placeholder, website, placeholder. Oh, okay. Oh, so yeah, you are still, it's still like, this looks pretty cool though. This looks good. Blog. Mention profile. Okay. Yeah, I like this. And then you can also use this site to sell your products too, like your assets or whatever else. But I guess the assets that you sell they're like systems or tools, I should say. They're more so tools than they are like, you're not like you're not selling like 3D models, right? I don't think you have models. You have Dark Reader on, the buttons are messed up. I've been thinking of just getting rid of Dark Reader, actually. I feel like I really don't notice when it's on, but I should say I don't really, it doesn't really make much of a difference when it's on, but when it does make a difference, it's usually making a negative difference. Yeah, I'm just going to remove Dark Reader, actually. Let's do that. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I see. I see what the difference is now. They're a little flatter before. Dark Reader doesn't seem to work great on Chrome. Yeah, it really doesn't. I run into a lot of situations of dark text on a dark background with Dark Reader. And a lot of websites nowadays, for the most part, usually have like dark mode options. I don't remember the last time I ran into a website that forced me to read something with like a white background. I think the whole reason I even installed Dark Reader to begin with was in order to make Google Drive like Sheets or Docs or whatever dark, but then they added dark mode options. So I don't need Dark Reader for Google Drive anymore. Yeah, this is pretty dope, dude. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to dox your email right there. Pretty proud of the assets page. Oh, let's take a look here. Assets, there it is. Okay. Is there like an actual assets page, or is it just like the nested like tree page here? Okay. If you don't already have one, unless I can't click on it for whatever reason, I'd probably recommend also just having like an assets just base page. Like if I click on assets, I expected it to load up a page that has your assets listed on it. And this is a nice option too, like being able to like go through these nested trees. I would say that's great. I like that. Your website is better for having that, but I think it would also be a good idea to have like the option to click assets to have a page, just for that, because it's always good to have multiple ways to do something. Like redundancy is never really a bad thing in situations like that. Just intuitively, I expected to be able to click assets and it like opened an assets page. But don't get rid of this. Don't get rid of this like nested idea here, because that's like another, like that redundancy, or like having other ways to access something or click on things is a good thing. I value the feedback. Good. I'm glad I can offer it. Having multiple points of like accessible information is always a good thing. And I say that as someone whose main job it is to at work. A lot of my job is like making sure partners of our business have access to information and training materials, because we like offer a service that other businesses use. And a lot of the times it's my job to like train them on that and like make sure that they understand how it works and are using it correctly, because if they don't use it correctly, they're not technically within compliance. And that's a whole other thing that I got to deal with. I also deal with compliance, and I got to make sure that they're following compliance. But I'll say that just as that from that experience, having multiple places where you can get or access information from, it helps a lot, especially in those types of situations, because however dumb you think the dumbest person is, the, like to half cut that in half. And like there are people like even half as dumb as that. I've learned that from having to teach many people, many different kinds of people, the same information. So having different ways to access it it's so helpful. Trust me. Yeah, this is really cool. I like the media section down here too. News, blog posts. I wonder if the media section should be more prominently featured towards the top here. Because I would also consider like the trailer a piece of media. Like this is the point of the trailer, is to help the person considering the product decide if they want to buy the product or not. And I would say the same for the media down here. I think these pictures serve the same purpose of like helping the potential customer or the potential buyer decide if they are going to buy it. So I think you might be doing a disservice to uh, your work here by having part of that actionable information on making a decision of whether to buy it, having it down here. Because all of it, like like news or blog posts, I feel like these wouldn't serve as what's the word? I feel like these wouldn't be as high up in the order of importance of like helping a potential customer make the decision to buy your product. I think having stuff like pictures at the top would really help sell that, like not make it easier for them to make an impulse buy, but like, people usually, a lot of the times they decide pretty early in like viewing your product if it's going to be something that they really have an interest in buying in the first place, and whether or not they actually decide to purchase what you have here. I think these will help sow that seed very early of like, you know what, this is probably something I want to buy, but now let me look even further into information of like, news and blog posts. These should be in like the impulse section at the top, and then give more in-depth information about like, impulse wise, I kind of want to buy this, but now I want to read more info about it. I agree. I do need to get new photos though. Those are so old. Oh, really? And what is that? These dates? 2021. Oh yeah, brother. You got to get some new pictures in here for sure. This I've never seen this picture before on your Epic page. This is funny. You got it. You got the car in the car. I don't think I've ever seen this. This is funny too. Hell yeah, man. This is great. This looks really good. Keep this up. This is great. I like the style of it. I like the it almost has almost kind of like a purposely retro look to the website as well. Like this is you can tell this is a website that is like it's just a website. It's not like, you know, this website doesn't look like it's riddled with a bunch of modern architecture like, you know, I don't know, React or uh like a bunch of modern like CSS libraries like this. Honestly, and like I'm saying this in like a positive way, this website looks like it's just like straight HTML and CSS, but like in the best possible way. And I like that. Like this website just works. So glad you said that. That was my exact goal. Yeah. Well, you achieved it, man. It looks really good. Looks really, really good. Awesome. Yeah. Keep me updated on this. I'm happy to come look at your work more often. Whenever you have something or like any updates on this that you're proud of, let me know. I'm happy to come take a peek. Oh, I missed some of your messages before that. Sorry. I intend to grow this website into a proper central hub for everything I do. Well, I think you're well on that path, man. Yeah, blog, news, contact. Yeah, and you need some type of way for customers to purchase from this site as well. Because like as you just saw earlier, when I went to Get Happy's website, I like before I decided against actually buying one of their packs, like when I thought I might buy a pack, I was like, I would rather buy it from the website rather than from Epic Games. Like Epic Games is great because the majority of people that are searching for assets are not venturing outside of that Epic Games ecosystem. But for the people that are interested in doing that, having an option where they can pay you directly without that 12% cut, which it's still generous, but imagine not having to give 12% just for that extra discoverability. I think that would be a good addition to the site here as well. But I can tell that you're putting in a lot of like overtime work to this, and a store page is not something that's very easy. You can't just like, all right, I'm gonna write the store page HTML real quick. Like there's a lot of, you know, interconnected back end with that. So if that's something that you feel comfortable doing, I would suggest it. But if not, then just have this like link to your Epic Games fab page. That's really all you have to do. But if you are comfortable, because I don't know what level of like web development you're comfortable with, but if that is a level you're comfortable with, I would highly suggest having some way for them to pay you and download these from your site here. Right. Okay. All right. Well, that's going to be it for me tonight, man. Thanks for hanging out. Always appreciate it. I'm glad that we had this this rabbit hole discussion of figuring out like where exactly to take the game and, you know, evaluating if it was going in the right direction or not, because we wouldn't have had this new outlook or new direction because of it, or without it. I mean, so always appreciate your feedback as well. See you, man. Thanks for the feedback. Of course. Same to you. You have a great night. Take care. And anyone else that was here hanging out, I appreciate you. I know we had a couple new faces in here today, so it's always fun interacting with new viewers here. So y'all have a good night. I'll be here tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat place. 6:30 Chicago time. Peace out, y'all.